me know if anyone's here and if you can hear me or not. Ah, wow, that tastes fucking terrible. Tried a new energy drink today out of curiosity because it was 99 cents. Bad choice. What's going on, Kyre, Neb, Syphonia, Siamese Sneeze, Ico Boo, Abyssal Spirit, Sticker, Sly Cooper. Are you gamers ready for the weekend? Are you ready? If you're anything like me, are you ready to be a fat piece of fuck? Sits around doing nothing all weekend? Because I know I'm ready. I know I can't wait. What's going on, Golden Plato? Goddamn. Hello needs a nap. Yeah, dude. I was playing Yoshi earlier with Amanda, and I realized that the Yoshis make a lot of noises that are reminiscent of CWC. The Yoshis are basically like scaly versions of CWC, except not fat usually. Although sometimes they do get pretty chunky. Oh shit. This is fucking terrible. I've been on a kick where I'm trying a bunch of new things, and this energy drink is not. It's not my favorite thing I've tried this week. A little Game Boy, Venom Gauss, Rick Harrison's Fetus, Empty Perspective, Cannon Fang, Charizard, Wealthy Coconut, CY9N, Imprian, most creative name, The Third, Bath Vader, Glaxes, Yogi, no, you may not. Thank you, Apple, for the 13-month resub. I appreciate it, homie. Thank you very much. Yogi, excuse me. You need to believe me when I say that if I were to let you into Fight Club, you would not have fun there. I guarantee it. I can pretty much promise you that would just be a wholly miserable experience for you. I'm looking out for you. Hello, Kiyobusa, Gerald, Fool to Think. Thank you, Spillall, for the 16-month resub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Hello, Listen Angelic, The Joy Jack, Panacea, Daneru. Since when do you say the third in my name? Since right fucking now, bitch. You got a problem with it? You want to fight about it? Hello, Doc Peps, Castley, Aku. There's some scary shit in Fight Club. Yeah. Like, the scariest thing about Fight Club, in my opinion, is the individuals who are quarantined away in there are not people you would ever want to talk to under normal circumstances. Like, maybe if you were doing like a clinical study on people who are just irredeemable, maybe that would be something for you. But most people, I don't think they'd have fun in there. There's a reason it's quarantined off. It's not for nothing. Hello, Damiez. Callie. I don't know how to pronounce your full name, and you got irritated with me last time, so I'm not going to try. Hello, Eat Bread, Get Head, OBST Money, Sadowskovich. I'll kick your hillbilly Texan ass? Bullshit. Bullshit, dude. You've never met me. You don't know that in reality, I'm ripped as fuck. You know what they called me in high school? They called me Rip Torn Muscle Guns. Nobody fucked with me. I fucked the teacher in high school. That's right. That's right. Eat my pee-pee. Hello, Wister, Gouda, Chryson. Epic gamer moment was when I gave Tolo a golden rat sub. Is spelt wrong. Anyways, what's it supposed to be? Out of curiosity. What did I walk into this time? I'm getting into internet fights. Barb is here and wishes you all to be feeling well. What's good, Barb? Thank you for the 14-month resub, Baru. Hello, Mr. Wizard Nuts. So now is the muscle, or how is the muscle gut? Dude, I ate like fucking 25 wings and got home and decided that I needed to start late because I needed to take a Buffalo Wild Wings infused potty break. So that was fun. Hello, Giselle. Caligara. I will try my best to remember that, but it's fucked up that you get on people's case for mispronouncing your name when you spelled your own fucking name wrong. I think that is actually a war crime. Did your girl go back? I don't think so. Did you go back yet?
No, go back where?
Back to California. In fact, yesterday, the reason I didn't stream is because I was hanging out at the house with her and my sister, and they both got piss fucking drunk. They got so goddamn drunk that when Amanda went to bed, she just started randomly laughing and doing that Alex Jones clip where she, can you say it?
No.
She go, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kind of retarded. Like 50 times in the span of 5 minutes, and then she fell the fuck asleep, and she woke up like an hour later to vomit.
Oh my god, it's so embarrassing.
It's funny though, you know. It's just last night was tumultuous. It's whew. Being drunk is fun in public. I don't like being drunk around people I don't know. It's a big word. Maybe if you're a Californian. Thank you for the 10-month resub, Justy Gamer John. How are you, dude? 10 months of being subbed to the greatest streamer on Twitch. Damn, dude, you got a 10-month sub to Pink Sparkles? I didn't fucking know that. I didn't know that. What's going on, Chumpsy? Little baby minx. Get drunk with Hank and record it? Why? Why the fuck would I want to do that? Why would I ever want to be inebriated around Hank? That's how you get violated. I wouldn't trust Hank. You shouldn't either. How can I join your Discord? Give me a second. Get drunk with a furry? No, thank you. I'm going to pass on that one, too. I feel like if I were to get drunk with a furry, whew, that would be something. I don't know if they could handle me while I was drunk. I don't think that would be a good idea. I think it's actually one of the situations where the furry should be more worried than me. Thank you, Tickle Dicks, for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much, and I hope you're doing well. What the fuck are those emotes, Royland? I don't like the one with the cozy alien. I think that one's fucked up. When I think of furries, I think of that furry that won at the Game Awards. When I think of furries, I think of Kiro the Wolf and his zoo crew. It's not really something I try to think about too much. It makes me kind of angry. Hello, Scoop. Crimson Fucker. What? You haven't heard of that shit, Jumpsy? Oh, keep it that way. Keep it that way. Hey, Tola, what weapon is that? It is the weapon of... What energy drink is this? It's Venom Energy citrus flavor. I decided out on a limb to try it because I saw it and I'm like, oh, dude, that can's got some pretty colors. I bet it tastes good. Doesn't really taste good. What's going on, Tristona? That's nasty. Yeah, they should call it Yogi flavor. I don't know about this citrus bullshit. When I think of furries, Hank comes to mind. I mean, Hank is... Well, I guess he does want to fuck Isabelle from Smash. I can't really say, in all honesty, that he isn't a furry. What's happening after Outward? I have no fucking idea. I'll probably run a poll later because I have a feeling a lot of people don't watch Outward. So the people who do are the people who matter. In all honesty, like the people who are here during the stream that's not really a game that people like to watch. Their opinion tends to matter more to me. Thank you, XC, for the 1 year resub. I appreciate it, dude. How have you been? Hello, DCB, Oms, Mandalorian. I know about Captain Carrot and the Zoo Crew, who are a bunch of animal superheroes. Basically, alright. I'm gonna give you the short of it. I'm not going to regale you with a long fucked up explanation of Kiro and the Zoo Crew. Just suffice to say, individuals, there's very, 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 very strong evidence suggesting that they like to fuck roadkill and little puppies with baseball bats. So really, not the kind of person I would want to have a beer with. You know what I mean? Not really my, not really a choice human being as far as I'm concerned. Don't really like that too much. Don't really like that at all, actually. Finished my Java paper yesterday, studying for the next exam on Wednesday. Nice. What's going on, Matoko? Butternut slap. Play some Yoshi with your GF. I already did today. We played some fucking Yoshi. It was... She gets mad at me because I eat her while we're playing Yoshi. It's... You know, it's always by accident, but I always end up fucking her up. First thing I hear is roadkill, puppies, and baseball bats. Pretty much. Welcome to my stream. Hello, Hobbs Hearts, Lost Waffle. Oh, man. So I guess we should probably go ahead and play a fucking video game. What do you guys think? Yikes, Baru subs? It's better than, well, actually, I can't say who it's better than because that'll be bullying. I can't throw people under the bus, or I might get reported by Twitch.tv. Did you guys see that thing, by the way? Not to bring up negative, bad vibes, but the thing where some asshole streamer who was like an artist decided to go and I don't know what the right word would be. Pretty much like verbally harass another art streamer because he thought her art was shitty and called her all sorts of fucked up names and shit. I was reading that last night. I'm like, oh my god. It's fucked up. It's, and then they posted like a video of the streamer who was being made fun of viewing this material live, and it's like, whoo-wee. That was... People are fucked up. No bully, Tolomeo, don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. Oh, I don't mind hurting people's feelings. I just mind about Twitch getting mad at me. I don't... Like, if I genuinely talk shit about someone, I don't care about their feelings. But I like to think that the people I shit talk tend to be the right people. Although that's just like my opinion, man. But if I'm really going in on somebody, I'm usually pretty confident in my judgment. Oh, goddamn. Gonna try out Hylix 2 when it comes out this summer. I don't even know if I'm gonna be a streamer this summer, dude. I might die. Like, if I keep drinking the amount that we were drinking last night, I'll be dead in like a week. Thank you, Mr. Wizard Nuts, for the sub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much, and enjoy the emotes. In it for that Twitch money, gotta be nice. Nobody considers me nice if that was directed towards me. Like, I think if I were to poll chat, and especially if I were to poll other streamers, nice, kind, positive would be non-existent. Absolutely not. Nobody would consider me to be any of those things. Which I'm glad. I'm glad. That's a good thing. Ooh. Ever have to shit so bad your balls hurt? Yeah. All the time, dude. Just today. Just today. Like 20 minutes ago. What's your feedback about the Sonic movie? I'm I'm maintaining my stance that the director of the Sonic movie must have had like a kid who was really, really into like Sonic toe sucking fetishism or some bullshit, and discovered his son's devious fetishes, and decided he was going to make a movie that would insult the tastes and sensibilities of all Sonic fans. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it because nobody could really like Sonic or enjoy that franchise and think that that's okay. Don't believe it for a second. My left ear's now swollen to the point that I can't hear through it. Oh, well, I hope you feel better. Are you going to introduce Amanda to Fear and Hunger? She watches all of my VODs. I don't really have to introduce her to anything. My VODs are such good sleeping material that my girlfriend listens to them to fall asleep. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of creeped out when a male streamer uses anime girls for all their earmuffs. Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. I don't get that shit either. Like, it's your own world. You can do what you want, but I've never really understood, like, the dudes taking on the persona of, like, a little anime girl. Maybe, oh, shit. That's what's up. Good start to the Outward session today. Don't know what the fuck that was about. Yes, my power did fuck up last time. Not my power, but my internet. Okay, wow. That sucked. My Kanta? No, Kanta's a cool dude. Don't get me wrong. Like, what I'm saying is I like Kanta, but I still don't understand what would compel a dude to be like, oh, all of my emotes are going to be anime girls. Like, that's just one part that I just don't understand. Like, you can still be a cool dude or whatever the fuck and be that way, but that particular tendency will always remain a mystery to me. Hello, the Mar. It's usually they just think those are cute. Like, in a sexual way? Make all your emotes anime rats? No, I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna go ahead and not do that. What's going on, Oak Tree? They want to put their PPs in little anime girls. Well, I'm sure some of them do. It's not exactly an uncommon characteristic in today's day and age. Anime rats are dope. And still, whenever anyone brings up rats or rodents, I'm reminded to when we were at the pet store the other day and we pointed out that there was like a dead hamster or some shit. The person we pointed out to got like really upset with us and like pissed. It was weird. People are fucking weird. Why are you upset? Why are you why are you bothered by us pointing out that there's a dead or diseased animal in your care? Tolo, you killed it? I would never kill a little animal. That's fucked up. How dare you? Hello, Tentacle Rat. How do you feel about adding a Sonic picture to your wall of good shit? Can you guys even see the game? I'm assuming you can, because no one said they haven't, but I'm really out of it. Like, I'm so exhausted, dude. Just been, like, last night I got, like, no sleep. Because of the drunken shenanigans happening in my house. I needed to make sure everyone was alright. So... But even though it was all fine and everything's okay, I didn't get much sleep. Didn't get much sleep at all. No Fear and Hunger here? Nope. I'm pretty much done with that game for the time being. I've been modding Morrowind today. I still don't know if I'm gonna play that on stream or not. My stream, I think, is really in a pickle. I don't really have shit that I want to play for the stream. I'm really only playing this because like 2 people would be upset if I didn't finish this, and I don't really have anything else to do. Because honestly, I've explored all of the regions. I've explored most of the game world. I'm not really... Like, at this point, it's just finishing the story. And then that'll pretty much be it. Thank you, Finchbird19, for the 10 months. Appreciate it, dog. Thank you very much. I'm actually going in the wrong direction. I guess you could drop it. I mean, I could. I could play RuneScape. You guys want to watch me kill 150 Hydras instead? We could arrange that. Yes, you could play Kingdom Hearts 3. Are you ready for the start of my Kingdom Hearts 3 speedrunning career? Play SCP Containment Breach? Bless you. Ew. Ew. SCP Containment Breach is... Bless you. I don't know. SCP Breach, or Containment Breach is the single-player one, yeah? I think there's a single and a multiplayer one. Are there any other weird story mods like Morrowind? I've found a bunch of weird-ass mods. I doubt they'll be even close to Morrowind, but there's a lot of shit. Like, hypothetically, if I were to do a Morrowind playthrough, there's a lot of weird shit that I found. I found a mod that adds Osama bin Laden to a cave, and he has an AK-47. So that's fucking something. There's some weird shit on the Morrowind Nexus, apparently. Thank you, Petey, for the 10-month resub. I appreciate it, dog. Thank you very much. Posted a Sonic picture in Discord under Sensual Films for you in chat to see. Why are you not playing right now? Because I haven't finished modding it. I've been trying to juggle, like, several different projects. So, alright, let's break this down. Right now, I'm trying to learn how to paint Gundams. I'm almost done with my first painted Gundam. It's black and purple. I'm working on modding, getting all these mods and shit for the Morrowind playthrough. I'm working on actually streaming this game. I'm working on, existing for Amanda because she is here. I got a lot of shit going on right now. For once. Fuck. I fucked myself. I'm dead now. I can't get out of this shit. This is fucking racism. Alright. Fuck it, dude. Don't really have a choice. Thank you for the 14-month resub. Soothsayer3211. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. And thank you, Cheese Popsicle, for the 14-month resub tier 2. Thank you, dude. So, I ended up falling upwards. Keep your eyes open. The marsh. Some missionaries are days late from a journey from Harmattan. If you have any information, please speak with MoFat. I don't like MoFat. Do you have any plans on playing Cyberpunk? No. Not really. I don't have plans. Pretty much at all. So what the fuck am I doing? What's Purifier? I guess that's the thing that the asshole at the gate just told us to do. Talk with Monsoon's Alchemist. Okay. I had stuck between 3 tiny rocks once in the desert and had to suicide out. That's what I'm talking about. That's immersion. Hello, Arismer. Do you ever strap your Gundams to Sif and let them ride her? No, that would be juvenile. But it does sound pretty fucking funny. I'm gonna post a really good picture of Sif tomorrow. Get ready for it. Hi there, going to be lurking while playing PS4 Mortal Kombat 11. Well, thank you for the 25-month resub. Apologies for having to play Mortal Kombat 11. My sincerest condolences to you. What's going on, chimpanzees? When you find Bin Laden in Morrowind, is he already autoerotically asphyxiated? I can't speak. I hope so. It'd be a pretty shitty mod if he wasn't, yeah? I don't think this is the Alchemist.
You have my thanks. How can I help you?
What? I can buy some shit. She doesn't. What kind of vendor doesn't even sell health potions? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you adding the realistic heart attack mod? No. There's a Bin Laden mod in Morrowind? Yeah, dude. There's all sorts of weird shit. It's a Bethesda game after all. Bethesda games always have some just straight up psychopaths making mods for it. It's pretty good. Is anyone playing City of Heroes right now? I thought that game was dead. I thought that game was like a thing 10 years ago.
Is there something you need? Wait, what?
Okay. Marshmelons?
Can you help with this?
5 marshmelons and a phytosaur horn. Oh, okay. I suppose I can do that. It's not the worst thing anyone's ever asked me to do. I remember the first time I came into this swamp, the phytosaur completely dicked me. Thing just fucked my mother. It was pretty embarrassing. I'm playing RuneScape. RuneScape is still the best MMO. I don't care what anyone says. I don't think that any game has stood the test of time like RuneScape has. Like WoW is a shell of its former self. And RuneScape's thriving. RuneScape's more happening than it has been in like a decade. It keeps getting more and more popular. Where other MMOs from that generation are just dog shit and no one cares about anymore. And nobody actually gives a shit about World of Warcraft anymore besides sunken cost fallacy motherfuckers. I'm sorry.
Is there something
I'm sorry, but at this point, I don't see too many people defending the good old World of Warcraft. Game went downhill hard, and I liked WoW. Like, I really enjoyed it back in its heyday, but just, goddamn, you would have to have a gun to my head at this point to get me to play it. It's just, it's not my favorite game in the world. How does RuneScape make money? The fuck you mean, dude? People subscribe and shit. You gonna ask how I make money next? Sorry, I'm being mean. It has a subscription model, and they also give you the ability to buy gold legitimately with money in the form of bonds. And some people do that. What kind of new game would you want? I want Elder Scrolls 6 to come out and be good. That's what I want. I actually really, really enjoy Bethesda-style RPGs, but I have no confidence in Bethesda at this point. None whatsoever. Every WoW expansion has the same cycle of releases. No, exactly, dude. I was saying that for Battle of Azeroth when it came out. And I had people in here telling me that it's like the best WoW has been in fucking forever. Like a month later, a lot of those people came back and like, dude, it's the fucking worst expansion ever. Like, it's terrible. Like, I've seen that shit happen in my own chat. Outer World being on Epic Store only means no mods. You know, I've been reading more and more about the Epic Store shit. And I'm starting to come around to your guys' way of thinking on it. I'm definitely one of those people who thinks that Steam. I wish Steam had valid competition, but the thing is, Epic is competing with Steam by completely fucking over the consumer. So I really got to say I'm not really feeling Epic right now. I think it's actually impressive how hard they managed to tank their reputation in the space of half a year. It's actually kind of impressive in a weird fucking way. Hello, Anthony. Oblivion spellcasting? Fuck that, dude. Bring back Morrowind spellcasting. At least Morrowind spellmaking. Big Store isn't competition. It kind of is, but I see your point. It's not competing in the right way. It's not competing by offering a superior product, tempting people who are using Steam. It's competing by basically being duplicitous little weasels, buying out devs, and, like I said, really making it to where the consumer has no choice in fucking them over. And that shit's pretty terrible. I can't say I like that. I download all my music from LimeWire. I remember I used to download music from LimeWire. And I decided I want to download Steve Irwin's death when he died. I'm like, oh, I want to see if I can get a video of him getting stabbed by the stingray. Because I was a little kid at that point. Like, I was a youngin'. And so I figured, you know, it's got to exist, right? And so I downloaded it. I found a match on LimeWire. I downloaded it, and it was a bunch of naked dudes chasing each other around a house with boners and, like, squealing and shit. And that was the last time I used LimeWire. I'm like, not a big fan. Not a big fan at all. What's going on, Pirate Lord? And it's checked my task manager and Epic Games launcher was running hidden. I uninstalled that shit from my computer. I had it for Ashen, but it started like giving me these little annoying pop-ups saying like, "Yo, dude, you wanna play Oxenfree?" And I'm like, "Fuck no, I don't. Like that game looks terrible." And I axed it, and then I heard that they leaked all sorts of like customer information and shit. Like they had credit card leaks, etc. So I don't know. In the interest of being fair, because I like to consider myself at least open to ideas. Does anyone have any good things to say about the Epic Store besides the developers getting a bigger cut? Like, in the interest of being fair, does anyone want to give me some shit to work with here? Oh, that was fuck this dinosaur. This dinosaur can suck my dick. How the fuck did that miss? That didn't miss. You're an asshole. That was fucking bullshit, man. It's selective about what gets on? Okay, I can see that. Hold on. Thank you, Giselle, for putting Rolls Royce in the cock shed. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, dude. Unity Engine is easy to work with and is free to use. Challenging Steam in the most anti-consumer way possible. Epic only gets more annoying. They gave me Subnautica for free. I mean, that's pretty cool. If I want to play Borderlands 2, I have to play it on console, so I don't have to be forced to install malware on my computer. I don't think that's a positive for Epic, but no, I kind of agree. I don't think I'm going to be buying Borderlands 3, dude. I really like Borderlands 1 and 2, but a combination of me not really having anyone to play with and this Epic Game Store bullfuckery. I might buy it when it eventually comes out to Steam, but I don't think I'm going to buy it on Epic. People who bitch about streams 30% are retarded because that's the industry standard. All game consoles take 30% to OS Frog, OS Frog, OS Frog. Is OS Frog still banned in DSP chat? What's going on, Universalts? BL3 is only a timed exclusive, but like, okay. Here's my thing. Here's my counter argument for that dirty potato. Hear me out on this shit, alright? The main appeal of Borderlands 3 is playing with your homies. and it's a game. It's like a community focused game that's multiplayer. So if you come into the party 6 months late, everyone's gonna know fucking everything about the game. It's gonna be next to impossible to find a group of 3 people who haven't played it because everyone will have played it on the Epic Store, and it's not gonna be the same thing. I don't think it's gonna be the same thing at all. But that's just me. That's just like my opinion, man. I wouldn't touch 3 with a 10-foot pole. Pre-sequel was so bad that Gearbox had to cancel its last DLC. People told me that the pre-sequel had a different dev team, though. What's going on, CM Bear? Also, a lot of things under the developer gets a bigger cut, but we'll leave it at that. People complain about Epic Games not having features, but Steam started the exact same way. The only thing that sets Steam apart now is if Epic Games fuck it up, which they're in the process of. I'm really not a big proponent of Steam either. Like I anyone who's been watching me for like a long period of time will most likely know that I'm not a Steam dick rider. I don't really like Steam all that much. My opinion towards Steam has softened recently, but I did not want to use Steam for the longest fucking time. I'm not exactly a fan. Thank you, EVGFB, for the 6-month resub, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I hear all sorts of shady shit about the Gearbox leader. Well, I don't know much about that, and quite frankly, this might strike some of you the wrong way. But I don't really care what the lead person of Gearbox does. Like, I don't really give a shit. If it's his own personal stuff, like you could take someone who's just like the most reprehensible piece of fuck person, like just the most asshole individual ever, and if they make a good fucking game, I'm still gonna be like, yeah, that's a good fucking game. You know what I mean? Unless we're talking about how bad he is in regards to, you know, business decisions concerning the game and shit like that. Things that actually affect your playing of the game, that I don't really care that much. But I have heard quite a few bad things about him, to be fair. I'm in no way defending Randy Pitchford. Just saying that you can have like the leader of your project be an irredeemable piece of shit and still have your project be good. Does anyone else just eat bread on its own without anything? No, that sounds fucking ridiculous. That sounds crazy. What the hell is wrong with you? He does magic tricks, guys. How could you hate him? They take a lot of money that could have made BL3 great. The Steam owning all your games thing is actually false. If Steam shuts down their service, they legally have to give your games back or you get sued to oblivion. I just threw up in my mouth, sorry. And it has nothing to do with anything anyone said. I just, you know, Buffalo Wild Wings night. You know how it is, gamers. Only good thing about the Epic Store is that Steam might improve some of its consumer policies to counter... But, like, that's my thing. I feel like, for the most part, Steam has been getting better than they used to be. Like, I'm really a big fan of Steam's refund policy now. There have been some missteps that I vehemently disagree with. Like, when Valve and Bethesda teamed up to try to make paid mods. That was no good. Didn't like that much at all. And I'm still always going to be cautious of Steam, and I don't really like Valve. But I feel like it's been getting better rather than getting worse. Really, my biggest complaint with Steam at this point is their lack of quality control. In particular, in regards to the front page and just like allowing anyone to just put like an early access game up where they can promise you the world and not be held accountable for promises. It's a mess, the early access part, in my opinion. I understand that, Raceland, but regardless of how it came to be, it's a good thing and it's an improvement. you telling me Gabe Newell is not your god? You know he called himself a brony at one point, right? I would never call another man my god, but especially not a man who calls himself a brony. That would be no good. Okay. Never got an early access game shown up on my front page. Dude, that must be nice. I've had, like, Ark for years on my front page. Just finished work, and now I'm watching this rat hole. Steam has legitimately been getting better. The thing that won me over was the whole debacle with loot games and shit when a representative said, we don't want to tell gamers what they can purchase. Yeah, that's fair. I think Steam's been getting better. I do. And I really just... Like I said, I give Steam a lot of shit. It's not... I don't like Valve. For the longest time, I hated Steam, but it's fine these days, I guess. Hold on. In my opinion, the whole concept of early access games should be fucking new from the face of this. I mean, there have been good examples of early access where early access has been shown to work. It's just... For every good egg out there, every good developer, you've got 5 bad actors. So, it's the conundrum. And honestly, it's one of those things where I don't know how I would deal with it if I were in Valve's position. I can't even really be that hard on them because I don't know how the fuck you would go about holding people accountable for that shit. Way more than 5. I was being generous. What's going on, Twitchy? Steam has a fantastic storefront, in my opinion. Risk of bringing too early access? Yeah, exactly. Like, there have been good examples of early access. It can be really, really beneficial to making a great product, but it's also really good for taking advantage of people who aren't informed consumers. Later, Wizard Nuts. Have a good night, dude. What if the 3-hour rule for refunds didn't apply to early access games and can only be refunded 3 hours after the... Well, see, the thing is, fucking Valve gets money from early access too, so they don't... It's not even really in their best interest. Like, people have just accepted the early access thing now. Like, nobody cares anymore. We might, like, some of us might, but by and large, like, early access is, like, as a concept has been very successful. And I don't think it's going anywhere. I think it's actually even getting more successful. Stardew Valley was an EA, but I'm not sure. Still wait for games to come out fully before I buy them. I do too, unless I need them for stream or some shit. I'd be more in favor of Steam if I could actually browse for new games without sifting through tons of pond scum. Yes, agreed. 100 fucking %. If you buy an early access game, then it turns out to be shit because you didn't do the proper research this year. Well, no, I don't think that's fair. I actually don't think that's fair because, like, that's you saying that kind of makes the assumption that devs don't like early access devs are always acting in good faith because not all of them are. Some early access devs will put out a roadmap, say, with your money, we're going to do X, Y, and Z, and you can do all the research that shows, you know, they tell you they're going to do all this shit, yada, 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 and then they get their money and they do a 180 and do something completely fucking different, and you just feel fucked. Like, the only research you can realistically do to avoid that scenario is just never buying early access, right? Unless it's from a super trusted developer, but even if it's from a trusted developer, you have shit like Killing Floor 2. Killing Floor 2, I fucking loved Killing Floor 1. One of my favorite games on Steam. I've put hundreds of goddamn hours into that game. I love Killing Floor 1. And when Killing Floor 2 came out, I'm like, fuck yeah, early access, baby, let's get in on this bitch. They updated the first one for fucking ever, and they built a rapport with me. I trust these devs. I'm going to give them my money. And then they started doing all this weird shit, like adding some fucking Killing Floor 2 PvP mode, where like Killing Floor is a game that has never had PvP, and in early access they start adding like loot boxes and shit, PvP, and it's just like, what the fuck? And from what I understand, they've recently righted the direction that they were taking, but my faith as a consumer in that dev has been lost. And I don't really, like, I'm going to have to pull out the DSP, nothing I could do in this situation. There's no way I could have known. It was a beginner's trap, dirty potato. So sometimes you just get fucked. I think the only time you should do early access is if you're entirely satisfied with what's already out. Like, you're fine paying $20 with what is immediately out that very moment, and not really expect any updates or anything to that effect. But I try not to do early access.
Is there something you need?
Okay, hold on. I've been missing some shit. What's up, Logan? KC. Matter if I get Battlefront 2 on Steam? No. No. That's why I retweeted the GOG shit, is you can get Battlefront 2 for like $3. So, not this Saturday, but I think next Saturday we're going to do Battlefront 2 again. So if that's something you want to do, it's on sale for GOG for $3.50. Same price on Steam? Oh, well, there you go. Good shit. Fucking love this tea. Hold on. What's going on, Sleepy? What is Killing Floor? It's a zombie shooting game. Did you hear about Borderlands 3 getting microtransactions after they said there wouldn't be any? Oh, that's not a surprise to anybody. That's, I don't know. Color me shocked. Got your ingredients.
Thank you
Oh, yeah,
for
baby.
your aid.
Come back in 12 hours. Okay, I can do that. I can do that, and I got a fuck ton of shekels. I got like 76 gold bars right now, so I think we've got the financial aspect covered. Can't wait to get force push for 23 minutes. Hey, the space battles are fun, right? Tobo, is this the DLC shit like the cosmetics in BL2? I don't really care. At the risk of sounding like an asshole, I don't give a fuck if it's something only client side that only you can see. I think it's a lot less about, you know, there being cosmetics and microtransactions, and more about the dev saying there's not going to be microtransactions. And like a day later, it's like, hey, you like these microtransactions? It's the principle of the matter. It's not that anyone really cares about cosmetics or anything like that. It's just why lie about it? You know, like what is the point of trying to obfuscate something that's so out in the open? It's just retarded.
Excellent.
Okay. It was seconds later. Well, goddamn. If you manage to uproot entire marshmallow plants and keep them submerged in marsh dirt and bring a mixture of water and boiled Phytus Sohorn toxin all the way to Levant, might be able to bring them before they spoil. Okay.
Can you help with this?
Where the fuck is a Soroborian merchant? Is that the asshole with the fucking wagon? Randy Pitchford is a retard who thinks it isn't my... Well, then stop making a retard your PR head. Like, you know, if I went and... Like, let's say a company fucking hired me to do something. That would be retarded, right? Who the fuck would want that? It's just as retarded to get Randy Pitchford in charge of PR. Like, so few people have good things to say about that guy that it's actually astonishing. Even people who like Borderlands seem to not really like Randy Pitchford, and I think that's fantastic. Just keep him in the fucking... Just keep him in the back, dude. Just let... Just give him a controller that's not plugged in so he thinks he's playing. You know? Okay.
Yes, I heard about that. Oh, yes. What?
Okay.
Remember
What's going on,
this?
Andrew? Do you have any idea how hard it is to dig up massive swamp plants, plus keep them alive crossing a desert?
I had a feeling that was the case. There is some.
Okay.
Can you lend me a hand? A Rosetta Stone, if you know Orai's ancient history.
Where the fuck is
The catch
this?
is that the tablet I want you to fetch is in the possession of the Light Mender.
Okay.
Risking the fury of an immortal lich.
I've already fucked
Greetings,
that
friend.
lich up. In
Fair
fact, I
enough,
might have the
friend.
tablet.
Greetings, friend.
Maybe you have to go talk to him. Okay. Southeast. Alright, so that's the Gold Spire, right? Okay, I guess we gotta go make a fucking pilgrimage, dude. Randy is discount Towered Hod. Towered Hod? What the fuck? That Towered Hod. I'm on fucking crack cocaine, y'all. I'm on the good shit tonight. What the fuck did I just say? God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm out of it, man. That's almost as bad as the fucking McFish. Jesus. What are you gonna do? To's dyslexic today? I've been so out of it lately. Like, I'm sorry I haven't been streaming a lot and the streams have been short, but Amanda is here for like a few more days. I am kind of on half a vacation right now, so I am trying to manage doing all this normie shit and streaming at the same time. And I'm not very good at it. But I'm not very good at a lot of things. You guys are probably used to it by this point. Sounds like a Star Wars character. Do you guys think the next Star Wars movie is going to be good? You drinking tonight? I'm not even drinking alcohol. Drinking tea and some shitty energy drink. Ha 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 ha. Fuck no. Alright. Better than The Last Jedi? And will be what people hate anyways because Star Wars fans are cunts. What if it was the best fucking movie ever? Because I kind of feel like don't get me wrong, I don't expect it to be good. I thought the last one was really, really, really dog shit, personally. And I'm kind of a person who, goddamn, excuse me, threw up in my mouth again. Very disgusting today. Real DSP hours. I'll watch anything. I watched Jurassic World, and I'm like, you know, it's alright. It's pretty good, you know? I'm usually not super critical with movies, but I really didn't like The Last Jedi. I thought that movie was terrible. It really takes a lot for me to say that about a movie. But at the same time, I kind of feel like even if this next movie is going to be like let's just say against all odds, the perfect storm of factors comes together and it ends up being one of the best movies of all time, I feel like nobody would give it credit. You know what I mean? I really don't feel like people would be, you know what? I think the newest Star Wars movie is the best Star Wars movie. I think it's one of the best movies ever. I think it's not going to get a fair shake no matter what. Stop making your voice higher at the end of every sentence. Stop staying up too late and get back to fucking class and learn how to spell sentence, you fucking retard. You shouldn't tell anyone what to do if you don't know how to spell sentence. Because that kind of implies that you're not out of middle school, my dude. Actually, no, middle schoolers know how to spell fucking sentence. How embarrassing. What the fuck, dude? Are you serious? You gotta be kidding me. The retards are just getting worse and worse at, like, being retarded. Terrible. New Godzilla movie looks dope, though. Is the new Godzilla movie the one... Okay, forgive me if I'm wrong on this one. But didn't they make a new King Kong that was the precursor to this Godzilla movie? Because I remember that King Kong movie had a had like a nod to Godzilla at the end of it. Or is this a different thing? Part of the same universe? Okay, that's what I was wondering. I wasn't sure. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. I think the Aladdin live action movie is going to be hype. I know Amanda's looking forward to the Lion King one because it has Beyonce in it. She's a big Beyonce fan. Infinity War is the only superhero movie I thought was really good. I actually, you know how bad this Avengers Endgame shit has gotten? I went to the urinal today at Buffalo Wild Wings, not even 3 hours ago. It was a bathroom that only had 2 urinals, and there was this dude at the urinal who happened to be on the phone, which I already thought was fucking ridiculous. Like, who the fuck talks to somebody on the phone while taking a piss at a urinal? Like, is it me or is that really, really fucking weird? Anyways, he's sitting here, like, bitching about the Avengers and, like Endgame versus Infinity War or some shit. I don't fucking know. Just, like, all this superhero cape shit, Avengers talk at the urinal while I'm taking a piss. I'm like, wow, this is actually fucking real life. I'm actually experiencing this shit right now. What the fuck? But you just can't even escape it in the fucking public restroom. There's no end to this shit. That's gross. Women do it all the time. I've never seen someone on the phone at a urinal until today. Can they not hear you pissing? That's fucking weird. People are fucking funny. Can't even blow a dude in the restroom without endgame spoilers. Exactly, dude. I can't even go into the restroom with all of my hot sauce and my wings and start rubbing my dick at the urinal and making mango habanero. Without some asshole talking about like Ant-Man jumping up Thanos' asshole. Just it's unbelievable. I always think superhero movies have the potential to be fucking amazing if the right people are writing it, but it's always just dumb explosion fests. I've just never been in, like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure they're great movies and shit. I really haven't watched them, but superheroes just never caught my interest personally. Alright, so, what do I want here? I guess I'm gonna use fire. Oh shit, they're after me already. This is gonna be a tough one, gamers. Okay. Who's talking shit about superheroes? Me. What's going on, Aro Kitsune? Why do people hate superhero movies? Because you want to sound cool? Because people have different tastes and find different things appealing. That might be a shocker to you. But just some things don't appeal to certain people. What's the body armor that you're using? It's something that's resistant to lightning. Not lightning, but hot weather. It's, although coincidentally, it is resistant against lightning as well. It's Entomber armor. Maybe we will get a Shadow the Hedgehog movie if Sonic does well. I hope it follows the game's story. I didn't know Smo's hammer was in this game. Yeah, it's in this dungeon. You pluck it out of a wall somewhere. It's kind of funny. You don't like superhero movies? We aren't going to be best friends anymore? I don't know, it really never grabbed my interest. I like dinosaurs and shit. I like a lot of really typical things. But the superhero movies are just not my cup of tea. I don't know why. I don't really have like a reason to feed you. It's just never been something I've had an interest in. Where can I get tumor armor as well? My chat. You'll get it after a certain amount of time spent in here. Is there gonna be Shrek 5? I hope so. Are you gonna watch Godzilla when it comes out? Maybe, but probably not. I'm not really a movie kind of guy. I've never really been like. It's one of those things where I like movies, but it's something I do with other people. I never go out and just watch a movie because I want to watch it. That actually never happens. I'm fine with movies and I'll watch them, but only if at that particular moment in time I have people who want to see them with me, which isn't very often. Not Sarstorm. So, I'm confused. Isn't this who I need to... I guess it's inside the spire. That doesn't necessarily mean that this guy gives it to me. Which probably means that I've already gotten it and put it in my house. But... Guess we gotta search. Thing you're looking for doesn't show up inside of your inventory? Really? Because I explored this place pretty thoroughly last time, I thought. How much of a concern are great horned owls for your dogs? Oh. This is the first I've heard of great horned owls being a concern, honestly. I guess that means 0. Shitting on a movie for every little aspect is not fun, contrary to belief. I mean, some people enjoy it. Some people just like shitting on things. Great Horned Owl could... Yeah, I figured. Because I know hawks are a thing here. Like, we knew a chick who had... Her little Shih Tzu puppy got abducted by a hawk and devoured. I just haven't heard of horned owls doing it. I think you'd like Godzilla? I probably would, but once again, it's not really... Like, I'm sure I would like it if I managed to get to a theater and watch it. It's about getting to the theater and watching it. Holy shit. Dude just got discombobulated. One came in my house like 30 minutes ago trying to get my sister's corgi. That's terrifying. I hope you shot it. What's going on, Ginger Oxide? Because I know if something tried to mess with Sif, I would do everything in my power to kill it. Although I don't have much power, so it would probably walk away unscathed. In all honesty. Because... beating the shit out of a bird is a hard fucking thing to do. Because they're all flying and shit. You can't just, like, kick a bird, you know? You gotta swat it out of the air, but you're swatting towards its talons. And so it's gonna, like, chop your fucking fingers off and, like, have deep gashes in your wrists and shit. Like, trying to hand-to-hand combat a bird, especially, like, a bird of prey, like a raptor... seems like it would be an excruciatingly retarded idea. You would need some sort of weapon. Unless you wanted to sustain massive damage to your own person. Hand-to-hand combat or raptor? I mean, that's what those birds of prey are called, right? Raptors? I'm pretty sure they're called raptors. Wait, have you ever seen, like, a video of someone, like, some chick or some random dude getting attacked by a bird? I don't know, every time I've seen that, I'm like, holy shit, like, what would I do in that situation? How the fuck do you deal with that? They fly, like, just above your head and, like, fucking try to claw your eyes out and shit. There's no fucking way. You would get dicked by a bird. Maybe if you're fighting, like, a pigeon or something, you could just say, fuck you, and like, grab it by the legs and beat the shit out of it. If you're fighting, like, a condor or a vulture or some shit. I really... Like, you could grab it, but you would I imagine you'd maintain a lot of damage to your hands before that happened. Like, it would not be an easy victory, by any means. Raptor's another name for scary? Yeah, they literally call them raptors. Resolve to take some hits. Yeah, if you go in with, like, absolutely zero shit about your own well-being, you could win if you grabbed it before it plucked your eyes out. Because a lot of those birds, I think they go for the eyes, too, specifically. Or they try to get the nape of your neck. Because if you've... Like, people hunt, like, deer and shit in the north with birds. They send the bird out, and it goes and, like, grabs onto the deer's back and, like, fucking has these deep cuts in their back. And, it like, these things could take out big-ass fucking elk and shit. Like, it's scary. I wouldn't want to fight a fucking bird. No, thank you. That's why you go for the wings. You are not getting the wings out of a bird. Like, there's no fucking way. If a bird is in your face trying to, like, scratch and peck your eyes out, that you're gonna be able to just grab its fucking wings. You don't even get a good story saying I beat the shit out of a bird. Yeah, because birds are one of those things where if you're just kind of talking about it and you haven't really seen, like, how birds try to attack people, it sounds like it would be pretty easy maybe to beat a bird. But I don't think it would be. I think it would be quite a problem. Turtles, they drop them from high up. That's fucked up, by the way. I really don't like birds that much. I'm not a bird person. I think it might be my least favorite major group of animals. Although I do like some of them. I think chickens are cute. This thing's kicking my ass. It keeps staggering me even through my big-ass hyper armor attack. That's no good. Well, birds are delicious. They are, for sure. I've been attacked by a Cooper's Hawk before, Tolo. It's not fun and not a winnable fight. The thing is that their claws are very sharp. Yeah, no. They go for eyes, throat, neck. It was at a wildlife shelter. We had precautions, but it was wild. Like I said, you would have to be a really impressive specimen of a human being to reliably win a fight against a bird like that. Parakeets are nice. Are they? What about geese? I hate geese. I think geese are shit. I like ducks, though. I think ducks are cute. I would never want to fuck with a goose. Okay. Let's get our ass beat by this dude. He's in the fucking corner. He's no longer in the corner. And he regained all of his stamina already. Holy shit. Does he just not stagger? Yeah, I think he just doesn't stagger. I don't remember fight. Like, I know I fought these dudes before, but it's been too long. Okay. He just pretty much ignores when I get him to low stamina. What's going on, Hank? Geese will fuck with you for no reason? Yeah. Geese and ponies And to a certain extent, all large equestrian animals, like horses, donkeys, whatever the fuck. Those are the only animals that I'm genuinely scared of. Besides, like, I would be scared of a shark or some shit if I was in the ocean. But, like, animal that I'm actually reasonably likely to encounter on a fairly regular basis. Do not like geese and do not like horses. Hello, Sun Zero and Dark Beat. Because we had a little pony, a little Shetland pony, when I was a young warthog. Fucking thing would.
Oops.
What'd you just do?
Nothing.
Are you having a heated gamer moment in my room?
No.
Are you about to say some bad gamer language?
No.
Okay. What did you throw?
Water bottle.
You know DSP does that? He gets these water bottles and he crunches them right into the fucking mic.
Ew.
It's pretty dope. Do you think I should do that on my stream?
Nope.
Alright. Only because you said so. Anyways, what the hell was I talking about? Right, I hate ponies. We had a pony and he was an asshole. Horses can be pretty nasty. Yeah, and one thing that a lot of people maybe this is ignorant of me to say, but I have kind of a sneaking suspicion that a lot of people don't realize how physically imposing horses are in real life. Just like how big they are. Especially some of the bigger breeds are gigantic. They're monsters. If they wanted to, they could pretty easily kill you just like a tiger or a rhino or some shit would be able to. They're not fun. They're very scary. I personally think one of the scariest scenarios I can imagine involving animals is like getting on the back of a horse and it just tries to throw you off and keeps running and won't stop. That... I don't like that. But they're still prey animals. I mean, a fucking rhino is a prey animal, isn't it? I wouldn't want to fight a rhino. You even have a giant hammer now? Yeah, dude, I got it from Iron Shakespeare. My friend has a goat and her mom's horse nearly bit its ear off for no reason. For no reason, huh? What if the goat was talking shit? Elephants are too, and there have been cases where they crush people in their mouths. It's hot. Why can't I have the rage bloom? He really knocked me out of that, huh? This enemy type is very asshole-ish. What? It's a giraffe? I don't know what it is. It's some weird glowing thing that has two knives. It's got like tree branches on its back. It's got a lizard tail too. It's just it's an amalgamation of fuck. Would you be more afraid of a bull or a horse? I mean, I'd still probably be more afraid of a bull. But I've had personal bad experience with horses. So I have that irrational fear in my heart. So, where the fuck is this thing that I'm supposed to be getting? Is it in my little lore tab? What? I think... I think I'm fucked. Can you pet the dog in this game? No, the dog bites you. Think you already have it? Maybe. Where do you get it? Irrational fear of bees because of a childhood experience. I'm kind of the same way. When I was a youngin', I went to my uncle's huckleberry farm. Get inside one of the teleporters. Do you know which? What's going on, Gaben? And I was picking the huckleberries and I disturbed a bee nest. And, like, fucking 20 of those assholes flew into my shirt and were, like, stinging me. And so I was running away screaming and trying to rip off my clothes as fast as possible. Because I was being assaulted by bees. So I get that. I'm not really a big fan of bees either. Never been stung by a wasp, though. Or a scorpion. Because when I was a kid, I was kind of a psycho. Because I remember the first time I got stung by a bee, I went and deliberately sought out a bee and intentionally provoked it into stinging me because I wanted to see what it felt like. And I'm just glad I decided that I didn't want to do the same thing with, like, scorpions or tarantulas or whatever the fuck. Like a black widow. Because everyone was like, oh, getting stung by a bee hurts so bad. So I went out and sought out a bee to see if the rumors were true. And so I grabbed it, but I grabbed it without squishing it. And I waited for it to sting me. That was a weird thing to explain to my mom when I was a kid. That's retarded? Oh, absolutely. But kids do retarded shit. It's part of being a kid. What's going on, Retro Robin? Like, if you think that's weird, I ate fire ants. I used to consume fire ants by the dozen. Crunchy. Wouldn't recommend them. Why? I don't know. Maybe I was about to be the next world-class chef because I'm the only kid who thought to eat ants and they're actually really good and nobody ever knew because it was gross to eat ants. Right in this room. Okay. And you said it's inside the teleporter, right? When you say inside the teleporter, you mean like actually inside right here, right? At the pedestal, all over here. This thing? You have it? Okay. To be Dale Gribble's relative, I bet you even have pocket sand. I used to also step... One time I decided to stand in a fire ant mound to see how long I could last before it got too much. That was probably the dumbest fucking thing I did as a kid. That was really retarded in retrospect. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Like, the other shit, like eating fire ants and grabbing a bee's, whatever. But standing in a fire ant mound was next level retard. My feet looked like they... oh my god. Remember, I had like all these blisters and shit on my feet from that. I don't know if they're called blisters. I don't know what you call the things on your feet that show up after you get bit by a fire ant. What did your parents say? They were just used to me doing stupid shit. Bites, welts. The little raised... They're like... It's got like pus in them, right? Not welts. Retard bumps? That's probably a good name for them. Can't fire ants kill people? I mean, if you're covered in them, I'm sure they could. 15 years ago, you could have been on Jackass, but I ended up becoming like a pussy as an adult. I wouldn't do anything like that now. I'm pretty averse to that sort of shit. Kids tend to be highly curious, actually, and courageous. Yeah, kids do dumb shit. They are blisters. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Hello, Slay Hair, because Amanda showed me this thing where some chick was, like, cooking with hot oil or something. She spilled it all over her titty, and her, like, entire titty was a blister. Go to the club. Strip name is Blister Tits. How much money would you give her? What if the blisters, like, popped while you were getting a lap dance? This thing's still following me? Look at this reprobate dinosaur. Is this game hard at all, Tolo? I think it is at the start, but at this point, when I have all these skills and shit and good gear, it's gotten quite easy. The first time I came into this zone, I got terrorized by the dinosaurs. They didn't have this big-ass hammer that staggers everything in one hit. It's one of those games where if you explore and adventure around, you're gonna find shit that will invariably make you overpowered. But you gotta go out and explore it. Like, that's the appeal of an exploration game in my mind. Is you start out as a weak piece of shit who can barely kill a bandit, and then you get stronger little by little, and then you start exploring dungeons and shit and getting huge upgrades, and before you know it, you're overpowering everything. Some pretty good shit. It's the dumbest thing Amanda's ever done? Get with me, probably. I would say that's the easy answer to that question. You can tell us all about that with your friend Pimple Nazim. God damn. Navarre was a character. He was certainly something. Also, chat, remind me to pay my internet bill. Can one of you, like, tweet me and tell me to pay my internet bill when I'm done streaming? On Steam, this game is flooded with bad reviews. Well, here's the thing about that. I like this game. I'm not going to pretend it's not without its faults. But this is the kind of game that does not really appeal to anyone but the specific demographic that they set out to appeal to, basically. It's a niche game. This is a game that's modeled after Gothic 1, Gothic 2, like old school style RPGs. There's no fast travel. You gotta walk everywhere. People call it a walking simulator because you can't just fast travel everywhere from the beginning of the game. And it's... For someone like me who enjoys really slow-paced gameplay walking around and shit, it's not a big deal, and I actually enjoy it. But... this is gonna sound like... I guess there's no way around it. What I'm about to say is probably gonna sound super pretentious. But this is an old-school style of game. And a lot of people who are used to the quality of life improvements of newer games are not going to like this game. And that's not even an invalid reason to dislike this game. I'm not even shitting on those people. I'm just saying that this appeals to a certain audience, and a lot of people do not fall under that umbrella. Thank you, Venom Goust, for the Tier 3 resub. I appreciated you. Thank you very much for the Golden Rat. How you doing, homie? What's up? What's good, Johnny? Reviews also compared to DS a lot? Yeah. That's one of my big qualms, is how any game that has rolling is Dark Souls now. And it's like, rolling wasn't even made by Dark Souls. Sure, I guess I can see it as the game that popularized it. But I really just... I'm starting to really hate Dark Souls. Because everything that's even remotely difficult gets compared to Dark Souls now. Like, you have fucking ridiculous clown journalists going around saying shit like Spyro Remastered is the new Dark Souls because one of the bosses got buffed and is really hard now or something.
Is there something
It's
you
like...
need?
Come on, dude. Come on. It's just... I can't take it seriously anymore.
Greetings, friend. Farewell, my friend.
Okay.
Greetings, friend. Good job. Can you lend me a hand?
300 silver. Okay.
Thanks a bunch.
Cool. Now we have to go to the desert, right? Yep. Let's get ready for our long-ass trek. Let's buy some more rations, too. We definitely need more rations if we want to make it all the way to the desert. And food would probably be good, too. Which is the best? Monster Hunter?
Greetings.
Genu. Genu's the best, for sure.
Farewell, my friend.
In my opinion.
Greetings, friend.
I've kind of found, and this is absolutely gonna rub people the wrong way, but fuck it. I found that there are a lot of people who treat For You kind of like how Dark Souls people treat Dark Souls 1. That it's just the best Monster Hunter game in every single way, and no other game comes close, and they're all shit compared to For You.
Can I help you?
And honestly, I can't really confirm or deny that because I haven't played For You. But people go on about that game, so you know, maybe there's something to it. That's a game I actually want to go and play one day to see if people are right about how good that game is. But I guess let me dial it back a bit. I would say that out of those three, GU is my favorite. I think World is actually the best, but I don't like World as much as GU. GU's my favorite, but I don't necessarily think that makes it the best game. My favorite Monster Hunter overall is 3U, though. I think 3U's lit, but that's just because it was the first one I played. And I think a lot of people have that same thing with 4U. I think a lot of us just have nostalgia for our first Monster Hunter. Because I know I have it for 3U. But I'm not going to go and make the argument that 3U is better than GU or World. Because that would be retarded. Alright. 4U endgame's where it's at, but G's is packed with so much content. I don't know. I've looked at the endgame for 4U. And it seems way more gimmicky, I guess. Like, from what people have told me, a lot of it is endgame 4U monsters have like this hyper state where everything bounces unless you hit like one or two parts of the monster, and the item that makes it to where you do decent damage is on a cooldown. And if that's accurate, then I think that kind of falls under the umbrella of being more annoying than difficult. Because you have shit like hyper monsters and ultra deviants that have just all of their attacks one-shotting you and taking forever to kill. And I like that more, personally, than just, you know, your damage being gated behind a consumable or some weird shit. So I think I would end up liking GU more. The one thing about GU is that the Deviant quests before the ultimate version of the Deviant are kind of a slog, to say the least. But, I don't know. I really like GU. GU's fucking amazing. Let's go on Sheaf Eats Beef. And I like that Hyper actually changes fights to a certain degree. Like, there are... Because it buffs their stats. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that it's not just like a huge stat buff. But it also does this cool thing that I like, where certain attacks will come out faster or slower based on the part of the monster that's affected by the hyper status. And on some fights, that makes a really big difference. Like, Najarala's little encircle attack is one of the most irritating moves in the game when it's sped up by the hyper status shit. And it can actually, in my opinion, change the way a monster is fought fairly significantly. And not in a way that feels stupid, like consumable use or anything like that. I feel like everything in GU. I think the only thing I didn't finish was a couple of the Ultra Deviants, because I didn't really think that they were worth doing. I completed the Fated 4 Deviants. I beat the Mizutsune, I beat the Glavenus, I beat the Astalos, I beat the Gammoth, I beat the Diablos. I beat almost every Super Deviant that was worth beating. I beat the Ultra Urigan in 52 minutes with Guild Great Sword. I almost timed out. I got hit one time in the entire fight and punished pretty much every opening. I had like Feline Insomniac so I could stand in the mist and turn that into a damage opening, and it still took me 52 fucking minutes. So I think the ones I didn't finish were... I didn't do Dread King Rathalos. I don't think I did Dread Queen Rathian. And I don't believe I did the Tetsukabra. I think those were the 3 that I didn't do. And everything else is done. Fatalis? Oh, the Fatalis are easy with Greatsword. Those... They were really weird at first. Like, I streamed my first attempt against the black one way back in the day, and I got my ass kicked for a while. But they have so many openings that it's really, they're not a big deal at all once you know what's going on, especially if you're using a great sword. Bad that I like Crystal Beard? Yes. It's the worst deviant in the game. Absolutely nothing is different. I think the only difference is the little rocks that he spits out occasionally puff out sleep shit. And that's just not really cool. I think that's fucking stupid. Like, it's such a lazy design that it's embarrassing. It shouldn't have ever been a deviant. Bat Wyvern? You mean Nargacuga? It was really fun. Nargacuga's fun as shit. Silverwind especially. Silverwind's really fucking frustrating to fight with Greatsword at first, but it's got a lot of openings and it's super rewarding to learn. But at first, it's frustrating. Remember, that was one of the deviants that really just infuriated me and pissed me off at first when I was learning it. Like, I hated that thing. I was like, this shit's fucking impossible, man. But its deviant actually went down in like 20 minutes. The Ultra Deviant one. It's really not bad. But it's super punishing. If you make one mistake with stamina management, you're probably gonna die. Never liked Urigan at all? Nope, me neither. I think Urigan's actually one of the worst monsters ever made in that game. The only saving grace that Urigan has is that it replaced Gravios. That's literally the only good thing about it. Thank you for the 42-month resub, Papa Dat. Appreciate it, dog. Thank you very much. Hitchhiker's Answer to Everything number. I've actually seen that movie. Might surprise you. Lavassioth is the worst. Lavassioth was actually really fun in every game except for World. They really did him dirty in World. They gave him Ignactor's gimmick. Like, I hated Ignactor for the same reason I hate World Lavassioth. I really don't like the World Lavassioth. He's really small and his moveset's fucking annoying. But in older games, he's really tall. He's like the size of Plesioth. He's gigantic. He's like 2 stories tall. And he's actually fun to fight. What's your favorite monster? Probably Bloodbath Diablos. I really like that fight. I like how it starts off with the music being really slow, because he's one of the only monsters that has phases. He starts off really kind of morose. The music's slow. It's like da-da-dun, 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 da-da-dun. And then, like, he gets angrier and angrier as the fight progresses, and the music gets faster and faster. And by the time you've got him, it's like dun 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 dun, and he's like charging 700 miles an hour, and there's like explosions and shit everywhere. It's such a stupid monster. Like, it makes no sense, and it looks retarded, but it's such a fun fight. It's such a fun fight, and it's so intense because getting hit by goddamn near everything it does, at least the Super Deviant version, is a one-shot, and it's an intense fight. I like it a lot. That's the only Super Deviant I've killed several times. Like, I've gone back and fought it because I think it's so fun. Solo, that is. I've fought a lot of them after killing them solo with multiplayer parties, but that one is the only one that I would redo solo.
How are you?
I'm on.
Need a
Still
place
love
to
that they're
sleep.
called super deviants. I hope that people will refer to me as a super deviant one day. That's the only thing I wish for in life. Maybe one day my dreams will come true. Okay. Let's take a nap. One saw Cantor showing a clip of Bloodbath Diablos when shotting him. It gets my blood pumping in the second phase. I also really like the Azurbolt Astalos, I think it's called. The one that has like a big old lightsaber horn. That shit's fun as fuck too. Weirdly enough, I think I'm the only person who thinks this way. But as someone who exclusively played Guild Greatsword on all of the Super Deviants, the one I had the most trouble with solo was probably like the most retarded one to have trouble with solo, especially as a Greatsword user. But the Super Deviant Zinogre pissed me off. I fucking hated that thing. It was one of the most frustrating fights I think I've ever had in Monster Hunter. I cannot stand that son of a bitch. And I think after that, the Gammoth was bad. The big old mammoth. The little lunge at the 60. Like, that sucks, but that's not even the worst thing. Like, he has this one, like, supercharged lightning attack that he can use that as a follow-up to almost, like, pretty much every fucking attack he has, basically. But it's an exceedingly uncommon thing to have happen. So you'll punish an opening where, like, 95 out of 100 times it'll be safe. But then there's the 5 times where he just decides he's gonna follow it up and do like his little 1-2 lightning thing that one-shots you. It's a guaranteed one-shot, I'm pretty sure, even if you only get hit by the first part. And that attack is so fucking irritating. It's not too bad until you fight the Super Deviant, because the Super Deviant takes a long time to fight, and so the longer the fight goes on, the more likely he is to use that. Just because, you know, that's how it works. It's a rare attack normally, but if you're fighting him for a prolonged period of time, then he's going to have several opportunities to use it. And so the entire fight feels like not getting hit by that attack. It's basically a fuck you move. It's not like unavoidable or anything. It's just one of those things where it's so inconsistently used, it's really hard to get used to dodging it and know all of the situations where he can use it. So it's frustrating in that sense. I need to go this way. Ho Chovy, and thank you RJ80 for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. What's up? God, you guys are making me want to play fucking Monster Hunter now. Talking about it for 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure most of chat's eyes have rolled into the back of their head by now. Like, what the fuck is this asshole talking about? Play Monster Hunter? No, it's not good for the stream. It's not good stream content. Like, every time I play that game, my chat goes absolutely comatose. Maybe one day, we'll see. Maybe if I can get a group of people to play with me during Iceborne. You're playing Outward? Sure. Sure. But what's the difference? That's true. Everything I've done lately has been pretty shitty. It feels like... It feels like I might as well not even be streaming at this point, to be perfectly blunt. Just feels like a waste of time. Not really, like, I don't really mean that, but it feels like every game I've played recently besides Fear and Hunger has fallen flat. So it's super frustrating, but we'll see. But the thing about this game, I think that some people like I know a lot of people don't like this shit, but with Outward, I can talk to chat with 100% focus while playing this game. Monster Hunter, I can't do that. Monster Hunter is the bad thing. So with games that I play, I want either a game that lets me talk to chat super well, or a game that's super interesting to watch. But Monster Hunter strikes neither of those. Nobody likes watching me play Monster Hunter, and I also have to focus enough that I can't really talk to chat. So Monster Hunter is like, it takes the worst aspects from several types of games, at least for my stream, because I'm not good at Monster Hunter. Like, there's some people where you can watch them play Monster Hunter and just be like oohed and awed by their skill. But me, that ain't me. I'm not really good at Monster Hunter. Whereas this game has 0 skill requirement. It has 0 attention requirement. Most of the time I'm walking around looking for shit and traveling. So if chat is active and talkative, then I can bloviate forever. I don't need to ever stop talking. Okay. HR 999 dudes? Oh, that doesn't mean shit. A lot of people for HR 999 just get in a group and farm the same quest for fucking ever. That's not exactly indicative of skill, in my opinion. Like, you can be a complete scrub and be HR 999. MH was great. You closed chat at least twice a stream. Now, that's a little bit of an exaggeration. Monster Hunter with friends. See, that's the thing. I don't really like having people on my stream besides me. Because the entire point of my stream is people open my stream and then close chat and listen to me in the background. Like, my job is to constantly be talking. It really doesn't matter what I'm talking about. Like, I could be sitting here reading, like, transcripts of C-SPAN for 2 hours, and I have a feeling that I would maintain a pretty solid group of people listening to me. So having people that break that flow, like, unless we just have, like, god-tier synergy, and it's the funniest shit ever, I feel like it's bad to do co-op shit, even though I enjoy it. You know what I mean? I had an HR 999 who triple fainted on Alt. Yeah, no. Because a lot of people who get HR 999, I swear to God, dude, they get in a group of people, they all pick bow guns, and they just farm like one stupid quest, put the monster to sleep, and immediately blow it up like 200 times in a row to get to HR 999. And to me, don't get mad at me if you happen to be HR 999, because I know a lot of people get to that point just by playing the game and getting good at the game. But when it specifically comes down to people who just their only goal is to get to HR 999, I kind of feel like those are the worst of the worst players, because they get that high without ever playing the fucking game. Like they just, the only thing they care about is the little number next to their name. They don't really care that much about getting better and actually, doing shit in Monster Hunter. And I don't know. When were you doing your redemption run of Bayonetta? Probably not anytime soon. Because I think I forget what HR was. I was almost 500, I think, in GU. And I played the fuck out of GU. Like, level 500 in that game is so much shit. And getting to 999 without, explicitly going out of your way and farming for it takes forever. Running late night stream of consciousness ramblings replaced my need when Brex stopped night streaming. I don't know who Brex is. Is that related to Brexit? Do you have 2 attack gems? I do, actually. I think I have 3 on the PS4. But I don't really like Monster Hunter World. I like the older ones. Like I'm really shitty at Monster Hunter World. I'm a lot better at GU. Like, I say I'm shitty at GU, but at the same time, I think I'm good if I don't have to talk to stream chat. Because I've killed almost all of the Super Deviants solo without using Brave Style or Adept Style or any of that shit. I use Guild Style. Though, granted, I do use weapon arts and shit. But I'm not dog shit at the game. I'm just not good enough to play it and talk to chat at the same time. Except in World. I am dog shit at World. Like, I'm really bad at that one because they changed Great Sword and I'm just not good at the GS, it's not my type of weapon. Grinding HR to 100 in World can be a real drag because of the limited amount of quests and monsters. Yeah, like, World's quest repertoire is really shitty. There's not a lot of fun marathon quests. There's not a lot of interesting encounters where, you know, a weird array of monsters are together and you have to fight them in an arena or some shit. It's just... Monster Hunter World quests are boring. Let's just call it how it is. Endless Desert's giving me Kenshi vibes. I really need to play that game. Only thing I like about Monster Hunter World is a few of the weapon changes. I hate the Great Sword changes. I can't stand that. I remember I played the shit out of GU. Only Great Sword, only Guild Great Sword, under the assumption that it would be relatively similar in World. Great Sword, that is. I put in so many hours of practice, and Great Sword was completely fucking different in World. And it's like, god damn it, dude. God damn it. That's the way the cookie crumbles, right? Thank you, Shouts was taken for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it, homie. Thank you, thank you. Games like GU, 4U, 3U, there's so much stuff to do. You reach a naturally high HR without redoing quests over and over. True. Longsword was barely touched, thankfully. Yeah, Greatsword was retooled really hard. Like that, most of the core things in Greatsword are still there. Like sometimes people will point out that if you want to just use all of the charge attacks that were in the old games, you could realistically do that in World, but it's not really set up to be the same level of effectiveness as it was back then. And not only that, monster AI is different in World to where it's not... It's different. Like, you fight the monster in a different way. It's harder for me. It's just more difficult. I think World is way harder, for me personally, than the older games. Like, it blows my mind that people can kill Nergigante in like 20 seconds. It's just like, what the fuck, dude? How the hell? A surge that can Diablo multiple outlets would have tripped the breaker in the box. They could add a guild style or new style. Well, the thing is, even if you add the guild style, monsters, like, for example, they don't turn the same. That's the biggest thing. Like, in the old games, most monsters had like a certain way they would turn, and a lot of monsters shared the turning mechanics, so you could get really adept at just hitting their head with level 3 charges over and over and over and over again, and that's a lot harder to do in World, I feel.
Want to buy something?
That's a lot more difficult in World, in my opinion. So it's not even just the changes to Greatsword specifically. It's just the way the game has been changed makes it harder. And I'm not even complaining. Like, I think it's a good thing that they don't turn like they're on a fucking turntable anymore. That's obviously a good thing, but it's just, I'm worse at that style of play is all. What the fuck? Who are you? God damn. Made you a better graphics? Man, who gives a fuck about graphics, dog? I actually, and there are little things in the older Monster Hunter games that I don't like compared to World. Like, I feel like hitting enemies in World is a lot less satisfying. Like, chopping a tail off doesn't have that satisfying crunch on the same level as it did in the older ones. The dirt instead of huge blood splats just doesn't do it for me.
You're the miracle worker. The first shipment of we averted disaster completely thanks to your effort.
Hey, thanks.
Okay.
This is yours.
You deserve this.
Always a pleasure.
Alright.
Many thanks. This weighs on my mind.
Okay, so where's my big dick potion of strength? Am I high? Did I take too much? I think I've got to sleep for a while before they give me another quest. Yep, 3 days. If you can beat Souls games without rolling, you can learn Monster Hunter World Monster. No, I learned how to do it. Like, I could beat everything reliably in that game. It's just, I don't like it as much. Like, if I want to learn something on an intimate level, I have to like it. I would just honestly rather get good at GU in the older games than World. And that's not something everyone agrees with, but that's just how I am. At least for right now. Maybe when World gets more content, my opinion will change. But World is just such an anemic game right now. There's just not enough to it. I need some more tea. I've got a dry ass mouth right now. I will be right back, gamers. Don't miss me too much. I'm back. Oh. My nuts itch. Does anyone want to scratch them? Don't everybody speak up at once. Do you still have your nut pain? No, but it brings a warm, tingly sensation to my heart that you remember my nut pain from like 2 months ago. Because even I forgot about that. Imagine knowing more about the pain of my nuts than me. That's some pretty good shit. You should make like a Twitter robot like Tolomeo nut status. I think that would be really good. Okie dokie. I want to finish this game tonight. I don't know how much there is left in the main quest, but I want this to be the last Outward stream so I can move on and do other shit. I don't know what other shit I'm gonna do, but we're gonna do other shit. Maybe I'll do a Smash Arena just for old time's sake. So I can sit there and just bloviate about how good everybody is and put myself down at every turn. Even though I'm not playing. What's going on, Maz and Mod? Alright.
Urgent news has arrived. Messengers from the Hallowed Marsh have come. Elat demands peace. The Blue Chamber's armies have grown too strong. This is the best hope we have of getting a fair deal.
Alright. I thank you, Ashrogel the Tyrant, for the Prime sub. Thank you for using that on me. I appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. What's up, dude? If you had the ability, whose ball sack or vagine would you crawl into? Huh. I don't want to answer that question because I know who I would answer, but the reason I would want to do that is to explode them from the inside, and saying that I want to explode someone from the inside so that they die, I think specifically calling out people like that would be bad and not good, and I think Twitch would not approve. So I can't answer that question.
That's the only reason
Sorry.
I'm giving Elat's demand any consideration. It'll take a god.
I've been forced to sub to you by the gods. You shall enjoy it. Yeah, I love it when people sub to me, dude. I enjoy the fuck out of it. I especially enjoy it when people post the little rats.
Something has me on edge, though.
Okay.
As soon as this news arrived, Cyrene and Izan disappeared. War does things to people's minds. You have given us every reason to trust you. Excellent.
Meet me where the boats used to be tied high and dry.
Oh, I know where that is. That's the old dock, right? Let me see. Oh, I guess I can't look at it from here. What's going on, Soul? Alright. Our homies have betrayed us, possibly. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm on the edge of my dick with this story. I like this game. Man, I gotta say, I don't give a 6th of a 12th of a 10th of a fuck about this story. Instead, I'm more concerned about this asshole right here. Who the fuck gave him a license to wear those boots? Look at that collar. This man just fucking put a hunk of meat on his back. What the hell is this shit by Dr. Seuss? Look at those back dimples. Aren't they called like the dimples of Venus or some shit? God damn, you could pour milk in those. Look at those dreads. And the purple booty shorts. If God exists, this is it. Thank you, Soul7, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dog. Thank you very much. Enjoy the ratatouilles. Alright. So. Why my pee-pee hard? It's a normal reaction to seeing ripped dudes in purple booty shorts. Alright. So let's see if we can... Oh, I don't really have much in the way of heat resistance, huh? Maybe I should fix that? Yeah, I should probably fix that. Apparently Firefox just shit itself and now thinks all of its add-ons are now illegal and disabled all of it. I used to really like Firefox back in the day. Like back in the day being 7-8 years ago. I'm always really paranoid of big tech companies. And I remember I didn't want to use Gmail for fucking ever. So remember when Gmail came out, I don't know how many people remember this, but Gmail, number one, it used to be invite only back in the day. You couldn't just make a fucking Gmail for a while until after it was released. And number two, back then, a lot of people had privacy concerns with Google, Gmail specifically. So a lot of people were really paranoid. The precise reasons I don't remember, but I know there was a big hoopla about something in their TOS saying they could share information or read your emails or some shit. And back then, that was a big deal. Nowadays, we all take it for granted. Like, just, yeah, everybody spies on us. It's, you know, it's whatever. But back then, whew, people were fucking pissed. At least they pretended to be. Because we all ended up getting Gmail eventually. Thank you, Lonko, for the 2-year resub. I appreciate it, dog. Thank you very much. You're unironically the best streamer on Twitch.television. Man, that must be super insulting to anyone else who's a Twitch streamer. So fucking boring, dude. People lost their shit over Facebook. Yeah. And Chrome I didn't want to use because Chrome is a resource hog. Chrome really likes stealing as many resources as possible. It's like when you have a girlfriend who takes 80% of the bed with the starfish maneuver. Like, you can't... Like, you know, you're gonna let her. You're not gonna do anything about it. You're gonna let her starfish on the bed. But it just... it's kind of unfortunate that has to be the case, you know? And so I stuck to using Firefox for the longest time. I was always like, I'm never gonna fucking use Chrome. Firefox is the best. But Firefox had like stability issues, and it started crashing more and more and more, regardless of what plugins were used, regardless of the stability of my system. It just kept getting more and more crash prone for me over the course of a couple years. And I got to a point where I'm just like, fuck this, dude. I'm getting a new browser. So I actually... Chrome wasn't my first choice, though. My first choice is I tried some asshole browser that only hipsters use. I'm trying to remember what the fuck it was called. It was called like Opera or some shit. I tried Opera, opened it up for the first time, went, ew! And then went to Chrome and never looked back. So yeah, that's pretty much how I got voluntold into using Chrome. Feels bad, man. God, Opera existed. Yeah. Yeah. Does it still exist? Do people use Opera? Because I really didn't like it, but I guess some people may have. Opera still exists? Holy shit, it's kind of impressive. I think it's default internet on iPhones. Isn't that Safari? I could have sworn that Apple shit was Safari. I don't have an iPhone, so I don't know. What the fuck is the shekel for? I don't know, it's just a nice coin with Sif on it. I really like the Sif coin. It's not the most useful emote. The one I need to get rid of is the ninja rat. I don't know what I would replace it with, though. Need a new Sif emote, I guess. Either Sif or a rat. I don't know what the rat would be doing, though. Bring back T-Dog Rock. I mean, World is coming back with the Iceborne shit, so maybe. People think this is a Dogecoin. I mean, I guess it kind of is. Right, let me equip my weapon.
What?
How did you find me here? We camouflage ourselves as best we could.
Well, now that you're here, I may as well ask. Cyrene
Okay.
and I could use your help.
So they're gonna betray the king and the queen.
No. It's Simeon and Calixa who are betraying Levant.
We make peace with an enemy that has committed unforgivable crimes against us. It shames the dead.
Why are you hesitating? The head that wears the crown doesn't matter. It's what they stand for.
So can I not go along with this? Can I not betray them? They could have done more if they weren't forced to pour so many resources into this losing world.
I know that's right. I know how badly the war depleted our treasury.
But still, they should have done more. Simeon should have been on the front lines with
Why
us.
are you arguing to spare the Blue
Oh
Chamber
my
from our
God.
justice?
T-Dog coin is the only underutilized emote? I don't really think that's true. I think there are several emotes that don't really get used, like the T-Dog Sif B. When the fuck does anyone ever use that shit? It's only there because it's one of the OG emotes. Regicide, betrayal, and brutal crackdowns on your poor citizens are the true ideals of Levant.
It's what the damn Blues pushed us to. We never wanted any of this. The Blue Chamber has committed atrocities
Okay.
against us. How can you expect me to forgive them? we have to take that chance?
Alright. To agree to negotiations now would be nothing less than total surrender. I can't put my faith in the holy mission to protect us from the Blue Chamber's obscene demands.
Even if I did turn against this coup, it's too late. It's already begun. I'm already a traitor.
They'd line me up against a wall and shoot me even if I change sides again. I'm committed now. Some things are worth risking dying for. That's why you joined Levant, right?
If you're not with me,
Uh-oh.
you're against all of Levant.
Uh-oh. Our little homie's betraying us. It's fucked up. I thought we were bronies, dude. Oh shit. I'm just getting stun locked. I can't fucking do anything. Holy fuck! I actually just can't do anything. They blitzed me before I have the opportunity. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. So that could have gone better. They interrupted me out of all of my shit. That's fucked up. What the hell is the Thorny Claymore? That sounds fucking ridiculous. I don't think it would be good at this point, but it sounds fucking cool. Fucked up? Yeah, dude. I got dicked. If I had the ability to use my rage boon before that fight, maybe I could have done something there, but go to Levant's palace? Dude, holy shit. So I think I just lost the game because I got fucked there. God damn it. I'm sure they'll have killed the king and the queen by now. Thank you, Knickknacks, for the tier 2 resub of 38 months. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the Deputy Rat sub. You can shoot all those disgusting fucking pandas with that cowboy rat. And I hope you do. I hope you do, because the pandas are a scourge. Pandas and anime emotes need to immediately be obliterated. What's going on, JP? Don't you yeah me, dog. Fucking emote, Game Boy. That fucking emote. Shit's terrible. And they have the leprechaun Ayaya. They've got like these little sippy cup emotes. Man. Hooey. I don't really know how I feel about the sippy cup emojis. I guess I don't get it. Like, why a sippy cup? Bark, bark, piss ass, barf, bark. Thank you for the 20-month resub, Skyfin. Appreciate it, dude. You pretty much just that was Sif's entire thing today. She's been belligerent lately. DSP got a sip emote? Dude, that thing looks like he's fucking snorting lean. What do you mean that's a sip emote? Like, chat, look at that emote and doesn't it look like he's snorting like purple slushy or some shit? That's fucking terrible. Maybe my eyesight's just bad, but goddamn, dude. I would not have guessed that that was a sip emote at first glance, unless you had told me. The fuck, dude? Oh, man. It looks like a popsicle. God, you know what would be a great DSP video? He should do a DSP tries it where he gets like one of those popsicles and just fucking he doesn't talk in the video. But he sits there and like fucking makes love to that popsicle. I think that'd be really good. Looks like he's deep throating a purple dildo. I mean, I think that'd be pretty cool. Get his little nose grunt in there too. Is that what it's called? A nose grunt now? Keep trying to use the T-Dog Sanic emote, but I autofill the T-Dog sad emote. That might be the saddest thing I've ever fucking heard. Really needs to remake that emote. You know what he needs to do? In my opinion, don't get me wrong. This is unsolicited advice, and he should do what he thinks is best. But if I were DSP, God forbid, I would do emotes that capitalize on all of the fucked up memes that people make about him that he doesn't like. When I say fucked up, I mean memes that he doesn't like the T-pose shit. And just kind of roll with the punches, and people would absolutely, because like no one else can make those emotes because they use DSP's likeness, and that means they'll get fucking axed. But he could, and people would absolutely sub for that shit.
Carry on then.
Martial law, huh? That means we gotta go in through the underworks or whatever the hell it's called. Uh-oh. What about a monka ass? No, dude, I hate the fucking... Alright. I'm gonna be a contrarian hipster here. But hear me out on this. I fucking hate, like, the monkey ass ayaya sippy cup emotes that everybody fucking has. Like, there's some emotes I have that everyone has. Like, I have the stupid fucking heart rat because chat wanted that. But I like to think I have a lot of emotes that are pretty fucking original, too. Like, there's not really an analog to, say, Triggerfish. And, like, the eyebrow dogs, like, angry and concerned. Before I had them, I know some people have kind of aped them. But when I got those, I had never seen emotes that had looked like that before. So I like to think at least some of mine are and like the rat, like the rat's pretty. The OG rat is really really different. So I try to not do like cookie cutter emotes. Like I have a lot of shit that you just really can't get from other streamers' emotes. That's like the T-Dog sniff rat. Like even the 4-piece rat, like individual pieces of that shit have a use. Like people do the rubby rat hands, people do the T-Dog sniff. It's fucking epic. Pardon my French. So it appears we might be fucked, gamers. I think our playthrough of Outward just ended. I don't think I can get back into the city. Because the entrance over here is done. I can't get through. And it's martial law in effect. So, that's not good. I guess I'll go over where all this glowy shit is. So, you know T-Dog Sniff? It's part of the 4-piece. Do you not see the little nose he has? It's not called T-Dog Sniff, but it's the nose of the 4-piece emote. Thank you, Ryboot, for the 17-month resub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. So yeah, anyways, what I was trying to say with all that is really roundabout explanation, saying that I want emotes that don't have like an identical emote in every other streamer's chat. Like I don't want a fucking ayaya. I don't want a fucking monkey ass. I don't want like a feels bad man. I want something that's gonna be relatively unique. And having something truly unique is pretty hard, but you can do a lot better than fucking ayaya. Okay, so I have no stamina, so this is gonna be fun. Yeah, I actually think my playthrough's over. I don't think I can do anything here. I don't know what I can do to salvage this if I can't get back into the city, because I can't join another faction, right? Uh-oh. Wake up deep underground at bandits camp and no crumbling mine. Another way? The other way's closed though. Like I don't know what maybe there's another way that I haven't figured out yet, but the underground pass is sealed off too. Can you get back into the city because I lost a crucial fight and now martial law is in effect? Well shit. I don't have my lantern, so I can't see a goddamn thing. I have to use the lightning and hope that it gives me enough vision to see ahead. Because I bet you this place is going to have spike traps and they're going to fuck me up as soon as I step out. Oh shit. Are you serious? I don't even have all my stuff yet. Later, LTT. Man. If I had known that losing that one fight would pretty much cost me the playthrough, I would have prepared a little harder. That's, that's a bummer. Okay, I'm out of the cave at least. But I'm right next to bandits. And my backpack is nowhere to be found. So. Man, I'm ready to play fucking Morrowind, dude. Not gonna lie. As much as I like this game, I am about ready to move on. I'm kind of disappointed that I fucked it up that bad. Load save file? Jeez, I'm not doing that. Pray for Jimothy. What's going on, Shinoli? Play Kenshi, please? Well, people have told me that it's a game that I'm probably too retarded to get into. That's the thing. I'm not very smart, so I'm probably not going to be able to play Kenshi. Uh-oh. Look at the nasty buggy. Alright. God, I can't see a fucking thing. This bug's gonna kick my ass now. By the skin of my dick. Wow, so, weather's awfully nice around here. Doing great. Hey, thank you, Dark Beardo, for the 6 months. I appreciate it, homie. Thank you. What's up, dude? What's chasing me? Who wants to give me bad smooshies? I don't want the bad smooshies. It's probably that wizard who kicked my ass last time, huh? Too bad I can't fucking see anything. Let me see if I can use the ice varnish. I have a little smidge of light that I can use. Just a little itsy bitsy bit. Get knocked out but wake up as a Morrowind character. That would be pretty good. I don't know. For the people who are still here, would you prefer Morrowind or Kenshi? What's going on, Yozarashi? Alright. I feel like you want to do Morrowind? I could also just do Morrowind as an off-stream thing, because I know it's not. It's not exactly an enjoyable game to watch. I don't know if I have the commentary skills to carry it. Oh, fuck. Oopsie. Oopsie whoopsie. So this is scary, but here's my backpack. You tried ESO? Yeah, I fucking hate that game. It's like Oblivion, the MMO. It's terrible. It's fucking dog shit, dude. God, ESO pisses me off. I actually liked it for like an hour or two, and then I realized that it's like Oblivion, where any choices you make to your character mean virtually nothing because everything scales with you. It's like, that's exactly what I wanted in an Elder Scrolls game. That's what I love in RPGs. Decisions that don't fucking matter. Thank you for the 550 bits, Glares. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. The one you'll fuck up harder. Well, I'm a god at Morrowind, so things don't scale in ESO. They absolutely do. You've never played that game if you think they don't scale. Like, that is just an outright lie. Like, everything scales with your gear and shit. I think if at one point it wasn't that case, or it wasn't the case, because I was reading up on it, and apparently a relatively recent update to the game made it to where everything pretty much scales to your level, and it's just dog shit. Like, you can literally level up, and your character will be weaker because your gear will be the same, but monsters will level up with you, and they'll get more stats than you do. So it's like, literally fucking Oblivion. Like, actually everything I hate about Oblivion in an MMO. And it sucks, because I like the idea of being able to explore Tamriel, but just, I have no desire to deal with those game systems. Do them shekels proper and spend them on good shit? Can I spend them on booze? Just levitate it off the ground? You're goddamn right I did. You got a fucking problem? What are the pros of that kind of scaling? Alright, I'll be as objective as possible. Because there are pros. There are pros. There are reasons why you would want that, particularly for a game like Elder Scrolls Online. I'm on the fence about buying. Any suggestions? If you like really slow-paced games, like if you enjoy shit like Morrowind, Gothic 1, Gothic 2, you'll probably like this game. And about ESO. So the thing about ESO is you have all of Tamriel to explore. You have Skyrim, Hammerrock, Black Marsh, yada yada yada, elsewhere, pretty much everywhere. And the main thing about that sort of game that would be a problem is, let's say you were really looking forward towards exploring Morrowind. But you started off in Skyrim or some shit, so by the time you got to Morrowind, all the things in Morrowind were level 10 and you were level 50, so the entire continent of Morrowind is basically dead content for you. I can see why that would kind of suck. I understand that. But for me personally, sacrificing the actual feeling of progression through gameplay systems in order to make that, how do I want to describe it? In order to make it to where you can go through all the zones and have them be reasonably challenging, I guess, reasonably relevant, I don't like the way they went about doing it. It feels super shitty to me. I still didn't like that game because I would take fucking damage when the enemy's weapons didn't hit me. I mean, that's just MMOs. You're not gonna have like fucking. You're not gonna have amazing, accurate hitboxes in fucking Elder Scrolls Online. That's just, it's more likely that I sprout a 17-inch dick tomorrow than that happening in an MMO. You know. Uh-oh. Did I make a fucking Lucky Lagoon? Thank you, Neko Kurakawa, for the 28 months. I appreciate it, dog. Thank you very much. A lot of MMOs have dynamic scaling with gear. Yeah. But it's just, the way they went about it felt super shitty. Because I was enjoying it for the most part. I went into a cave, and apparently there were these things in the cave where you explore the world, and you get these things that give you like skill points and shit or something to that effect. I'm like, oh, that's kind of neat. So there's a reason to explore. They reward you for exploration. But then I kept playing, And pretty much, like, no matter what level I got, the same little enemies would take the same amount of hits to kill. I would upgrade my skills, and it would still be roughly the same time to kill for enemies. And it's just like, why even bother having a fucking leveling system at this point? Like, okay, so hear me out on this. For me, if you're gonna go that route, and just make it to where, like, your levels and shit, for the most part, don't really matter, why even have a leveling system? Why don't you just try to... Why don't you try to innovate? And make something completely original, you know? Like an MMO without leveling. Progression through different means. Progression strictly through exploration rather than leveling up. I think that could be cool. Maybe you disagree, but I don't know. I just think that the way... They took, like, the worst of both worlds with their decision to implement level scaling in that game. I actually think it's worse than Oblivion, which is impressive. No leveling? No leveling... Well, the game has no leveling, Hank, at least in the early game. Because you're still the same effective power level versus your enemies, regardless of whether you're level 4 or level 12. So yeah, you get numbers and they go up, but it doesn't mean anything. You're still the same relative power level regardless of your level. And sometimes you level up and you're even shittier because you don't get gear upgrades. One of the least satisfying games I've ever played. I really thoroughly did not enjoy it. Oh boy, I can go inside the cart? That's kind of cool. Ready to go die and take one of my finals tomorrow? Well, Godspeed, dude. You'll do good. Sort of like Sekiro, kind of. Does power and health increase? Yeah, like... There's a bunch of shit you could have done to have, like, a feeling of progression and a reason, like a carrot on the stick to encourage people to explore in your game. But the way they went about it is it's just... Maybe even have a system where, like, let's say you arrive on a continent at level 30. And then it locks that continent to level 30. And for the remainder of your time on that continent, it's roughly going to follow a curve. Like, the higher level parts will be, like, maybe level 38. And it sets, like, the leveling curve based on where you are when you get there. And I feel like that would be a lot more interesting than just having everything be the exact same forever and ever and ever. A few specific dungeons with level scaling, or some of them are actually above your level while the rest of the game doesn't have it. Scaling's fine in moderation. Like, my problem isn't even necessarily with scaling, because Morrowind has scaling in it. Like, I rib on Oblivion for having too much scaling, but you can have scaling in your game and have it work, and have it actually contribute to the game. The problem is when you apply that scaling to literally everything in the game, it makes it feel super homogenized. It makes it feel... like it's not... It actually manages to make it feel like the opposite of a cohesive experience to me. Because the biggest thing for me is when I play a game like an RPG, one of the biggest considerations for me is immersion. Not necessarily immersion in the character, but immersion in the world and feeling like I'm progressing. And like whether it be progressing through gameplay mechanics such as leveling up and shit and getting stronger over enemies, or progressing through exploring new areas. And when you have a game where literally everything in the world scales to you so that you can never get yourself into like an unwinnable situation, and the game's all like, I consider that to be like the most severe form of hand-holding. I think that is actually insulting to the player. For me, at least. Maybe other people disagree, but I just can't stand it. I think it's god-awful. I like seeing common bandits with Daedric weapons and armor. I don't. I don't think most ESO players are in that game for combat systems. Well, it's not even so much the combat system. Like an MMO... An MMO is there to get you addicted to gameplay systems, and you see numbers rise up, and it gets you addicted to the feeling of progression. But what do you do when the actual gameplay has no progression? I'm sure it has progression through other means that I didn't get to, but it was like, it was profoundly boring. Like, it was impressively boring. It was like the Tolomeo of MMOs. It was actually impressive how boring it managed to be. And I don't even think the combat was too terrible. I think ESO combat's better than World of Warcraft. Like World of Warcraft, like nobody plays World of Warcraft for the combat. And when did you play ESO? Like 2 or 3 months ago? Because Hank told me it was good. And I was like, wow. I should never listen to Hank ever again. Because I figured, you know, Hank has some opinions that we share. Like, he likes RuneScape. I like RuneScape. He likes Morrowind. I like Morrowind. Now, Hank sometimes goes full retard and, like, dies to Guardian Ape for 4 or 5 hours and says Sekiro's dog shit, which I don't agree with. But when it comes to RPGs, we actually have similar tastes. So I'm like, maybe ESO ain't that bad. And I played it and I'm like, wow. Wow, that's actually impressive how bad this is. I don't play ESO, but there apparently is progression, but you have to get past the first 50 levels. I just don't have the patience for that then. I don't... What's the point of the first 50 fucking levels then? It's not the first time you hear it, and I don't think it'll be the last. Maybe, but I listen to all sorts of people in my chat. It's not just Hank. Can get past the very start of the game with the damage numbers of 5,410 with the first... Yeah, that was really weird, too. I don't know. I just think, like, it sucks because I wanted to like ESO. Like, I almost never go... Like, this is... I know people won't believe me, but I almost never go into a game thinking, wow, this game's going to be terrible. This game's going to be dog shit. I'm determined to not like this game. I really want to like every game I play, and that's the truth. It might sound unbelievable, but I get no enjoyment from disliking games and playing games that I don't like. I wish every game was just amazing and I enjoyed it. It's just unfortunate that that's not reality. What's going on, Stowe? All goes outward. It's going pretty bad right now. I got really fucked. I'm the kind of person who plays shit games. I mean, yeah, I played Kingdom Hearts, so, you know... Maybe you're just too picky. I don't think I am. Okay, that was really shitty. The counter didn't affect that guy. Okay, come here. Dude, fuck these guys. Their AI is so good at, like, having the one I'm targeting move away from me. And then the other just sneak attacks me, basically. Holy fuck. I don't believe you at all, Tolo. That's fine. It's fine to be wrong. We're all wrong sometimes. Because who the fuck plays video games and wants them to be bad? That would actually be retarded. That would be so fucking stupid. What genre of games do you like? I actually like most games. Like, most genre of games, I have at least 1 or 2 games in that category that I like. I'm the kind of person who goes back and plays old games and thinks, wow, why aren't you... I actually don't. Like, a lot of games, I went back and played, like, personal favorites that I had a lot of nostalgia for. I went back and played them, and I'm like, wow, dude, why the fuck did I ever like this shit? This is fucking bad. Case in point, Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Like, that game is fucking dog doo-doo. Game is embarrassingly bad. Okay. Best way you can increase in power is crafting your own equipment or have someone else constantly making better stuff for you. Oh boy. Is it sad that was one of the best? I still think it's one of the best Sonic games. It's still head and shoulders above something like fucking Shadow the Hedgehog. But it's not good. I can't sleep. So I'm really just fucked. I gotta keep progressing until I die, basically. I had no potions. I can't go back to the city, to my house. I'm I'm really in a fucking pickle. This is not good. Do I have anything at all that can heal me? No. Okay. Why can't you rest? Because I'll overheat and die. Unpopular opinion, Shadow the Hedgehog was a bad Sonic game, but a good game? That makes no sense to me, because in my mind, Sonic games are shittier than the average video game. I know there will be a couple people who remember apparently they were really good back in the day, the retro ones were really fun, but it's been so long since then that I don't really think that you can abide by them anymore. Okay. So I'm probably fucked here. And there's a mage here, right? Okay, my swing missed. Or I missed with the swing, rather. That was pretty AIDS. Getting frustrated. I want to continue the game. I don't like the fact that I had one attempt at that fight, and I'm fucked. I'm fucked until I stumble upon the entrance that will let me get back into the city. Game I always go back to and play the Sly Cooper series. I've never played Sly Cooper. So where the fuck am I now? Maybe this is where I'm supposed to go. These random ass tents in the desert. With all these abominations surrounding them. No, I'm pretty sure the bandits... I was on the right track with the bandits, but... Immaculate's camp? No thank you. Later, Blind Ashlyn. Sly Cooper almost made me into a furry. That's, Huh. So was Sonic the one that was the final nail in the coffin? If that one only almost made you a furry? Like, did you play Sonic Adventure Battle 2 and see the big old bat titties and cream yourself? I bet Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is responsible for creating thousands of furries. In fact, I would wager money that that's the case. What's going on, Stinky Guitar? Bivrak. Can I have the shortest happy birthday song? Yes, but Amanda's asleep, so I can't really sing. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bivrak Bay, and anyone else has a birthday this week or month. Happy birthday to you. Lola Bunny from Space Jam? Absolutely. And Babs Bunny is evidenced by Cryotolic. So how do you guys feel about Disney taking over the world? It's better than 10 cent? Let's go on Kelthus. Whenever I see Tencent, I know that it's a Chinese company, but I always think of like a shitty dollar store version of 50 Cent. Does that make me a bad dude? What would a Dollar General version of 50 Cent even be like? What kind of songs would he sing? Let me in. Let me in. I want to go in. See, this is the second entrance to get in. I think maybe that prison all the way in the south. Over here. Might let me in. Maybe the ancient ruins. I'm going to the ancient ruins just because I want to fuck those bandits who fucked me up. Wouldn't a dollar store version of 50 Cent be twice as good? Touche. If we're going by the meaning of the words, then yes. But dollar store shit, in my experience, is actually rarely a dollar. It's more of a term just for inexpensive, shitty knockoffs of normal household goods. 49 cent is a poison chihuahua. Disney's gonna buy so many IPs that they're gonna have to make some dark movies, and I wonder how that's gonna affect their image. Well, I know that the new Star Wars movie is gonna be the best movie known to mankind. I'm laying my dick down on the table right now. The next Star Wars movie will be the highest rated movie of all time, and everyone's gonna love Disney, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh my god, I love Kylo Ray," or whatever the fuck her name is, and it's gonna bring world peace, and we're all gonna be happy. You heard it here first. Ah, shit. Last movie with Mark Hamill. See, that's all part of his master plan. He wanted people to think that it was just like a shitty movie about him milking dinosaurs, but it's the same strategy that a lot of us dudes use. Like, hear me out. Hear me out. I know most of you motherfuckers have been with a woman and you've pulled that technique where she's putting the condom on your dick, because you make her do it, because you're, she gets to learn it, she gets to see what your wiener is like. And then to assert dominance, you ejaculate while she's putting the condom on. So she thinks that you're like a little bitch, and that you busted your load way too early, right? And you're just terrible at the sex. But then you realize that then she looks you dead in the fucking eyes, right in your eyes, and says, "Why is your pee-pee not soft?" And she realizes that you're only getting harder. Your girth is only intensifying. You're getting thicker. The veins are about to burst on your member. You feel a pressure like you're going to explode. And then she looks at you right in the eyes and bites her lips. And then you look right back at her with a fire in your eyes that suggests that you're about to give her the best lovemaking the world has ever seen, and then you do it. Then you do it. That's basically how I feel the new Star Wars movie is going to be. Total, that made no fucking sense. How did that not make sense? Busting your nut in the condom is The Last Jedi, and the fierce, wholesome, fiery sex that ensues afterwards is going to be whatever the new movie is called. How is that hard to follow? I don't really feel like that. You could question my colorful metaphors, but I don't really feel like that was a particularly elaborate thing to follow. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I need to dumb it down next time. Where the fuck am I going? See, I think it's gonna be amazing. But I can't see where the fuck... Dude, fucking Christ. I actually just wanna go eat. I wanna go to Twitter and look at that fucking Twitter that just has the weird ass Japanese porn names. Like my little sister stuck 20 eels in her ass, and now her feces filled fart launcher is launching calamari at me or whatever the fuck. Like I need that in my life right now. Because this shit, woo-wee, goddamn. I'm stuck in fucking Lugia's stomach alone. Calamari squid, though, isn't it? Have you ever heard of anal transmutation, Noodle Slayer? Because you're gonna fucking find out when you watch this film. There's a reason it has a 79 on Rotten Tomatoes. Who thinks Endgame was just okay here? I didn't see Endgame. So I have no opinion one way or another. But I've heard a lot of people say that Infinite War was better. Oh, I lost my backpack. That's unfortunate. Endgame has already been spoiled for me 5 times. I spoiled myself on Endgame, so I knew what the spoilers looked like. I thought Infinity War was boring, but Endgame was great. Oh shit, the chest. Fuck yeah. Oh, speaking of calamari, look at this. That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. What's going on, Papa Thundercock? Oh-wee. Oh-wee. Only give a fuck about Spidey? What did Aquaman do in Infinity War? Not, Endgame. 'Cause isn't it like all the superheroes and shit do have roles? Aquaman what? Aquaman is DC? What do you mean? What's going on, Beepus? Is it like a different company who owns the rights to Aquaman or some shit? I don't watch the superhero stuff. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I don't know how the fuck to get back there. Holy shit. I'm wandering around like a fucking cretin. Are you serious? I told you I don't watch like superheroes and shit. I'm not making that up. Like I don't just say that for fucking shits and giggles. No, I think I've gotta go without my backpack actually. That's pretty funny. Thank you, Bloodberry47. What is Outward? Is it any good? It's good, but at this point, it's outworn its welcome from me. I'm ready to finish it, but I'm having a lot of trouble because I really fucked myself over in a quest. So, we'll see. Here we go, finally. This is where I'm supposed to be. I thought that was the exit. Why is your weapon purple? Because I put some lean on it. Okay. Aquaman sued McDonald's for making his people into sandwiches. Yeah, the McFish was really a tragedy. Can't believe they do something like that. Fire Nation attacked and there was a great schism. And I'll show you a great schism. Can I leave? No, I can't. Okay, I gotta apply another thing. It's fucked up how you need elemental rags to be able to see in here. Because they take away your lantern, so you don't really have any normal way of seeing it, what you're supposed to be doing. This area is just fucked up in general. Filet of fish is a great burger. Fight me. I saw something kind of funny at Chick-fil-A today. At least I think it's funny. Maybe you guys won't go to the funny farm with me on this one. But today, their little sign said, "What a chicken sandwich." Does anyone know why I think that's funny? Only real Texans will know. Man, I am so fucking lost. I'm seriously about to rage quit this game. Holy fuck, I'm so pissed right now. I'm so angry. I hate this fucking cave. I hate the fact that I'm locked out of the city. I'm just very angry right now. I've got like the little angry eyebrows. Okay, so it was funny because Whataburger's marketing shtick is literally in their name. When you eat something, you're supposed to go like, what a burger. Or when you eat a chicken, it's like, what a chicken. And so Chick-fil-A making their tagline, "What a chicken sandwich." Like they gotta ape off a fucking Whataburger. What a bunch of bitches. Like, come on, dudes. And we all know Whataburger's the best. But you're not gonna beat Whataburger just by stealing their slogans and what they call their food. Like, that's fucked up. So Chick-fil-A, what the fuck? The hell is wrong with y'all? Arby's Whataburger. That's like a Game Boy tier comment. That's pretty impressive. Sounds like something Game Boy would say, just to provoke a reaction. Thought it was Whataburger and thought it was like 13. I did when I was 9. But then I turned 10 and I realized that the idea of something being called Whataburger is retarded. So it's understandable. It's a fuck thing to say to someone, and stop saying fucked up shit. Yeah, I kinda just want to go to sleep. What the fuck? I don't know where to go. I'm so lost. Like, it would help a lot if I could fucking see. Because it's even darker on my end. Like, if it's dark for you, on my screen, it's terrible. Like, I can't see a fucking thing. I'm actually gonna have to, like, cheese it and turn the brightness up because I really can't see anything. Unless there's a light right next to it. Where's your lantern? They take away your backpack so you don't have your lantern. Because I died. Gonna turn up the gamma? Honestly, I might have to. I don't really see a way out of this unless I do that. Is there a lever that I could pull to get the card over here? Okay. Whataburger could have worked because of where they were founded. Today's been a stinker. I'm gonna have to quit my job because all the managers at work are dicks and decided to shit on me for not working fast enough, which is dumb. Because I've been working hard despite having college and other things on my plate. That's fucked up. Sorry to hear that, dude. Well. Hold on, let me turn up the gamma on my TV. I yield. I yield. You've beaten me. Where the how the fuck do I do my options here? Oh, I can't do picture adjustments. Okay, well, I'm fucked. Okay. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Man. Man, oh man. Can I do it in options? Is it like a brightness slider? Okay, brightness to max. Oh my god, I can see. I'm still gonna get lost, but I can actually tell where the fuck I'm going now. Which is honestly astounding to me. Okay. So what's in here, Ugu? Man, literally, within 30 seconds of turning the brightness up, I can see where to go because the actual place to go was in some pitch black fucking corridor. That's fucked, dude. That's so fucked up. What's going on, St. Michael? So if you thought I was bullshitting about not being able to see, hopefully that should actually convince you that was the main problem there. Jesus. All right, we're gonna do it. You know what? You know what? I'm in a bad attitude right now. I'm sorry. I apologize for my bellyache. We're gonna beat the fuck out of this game, and it's gonna be great. I'm gonna beat this shit tonight. I'm gonna be up at 7 in the morning, and Amanda's gonna be like, "Why the fuck did you stay up so late?" And it's gonna be okay because you guys will be on my gamer side, and you'll be vouching for me. You'll be like, "He had to do it, Amanda." But my thirst is gray, asshole. What do you mean? What's going on, band streams? Okay. Game has a last boss? I don't fucking know. Maybe. It's within the realm of possibility. I'm gonna get yelled at? Dude. I'm invincible. I'll just give her a kiss, and she'll be okay. That's all you gotta do. Okay. My gravel beetles rot. Ew. Okay, see ya. You gotta give her... But you don't make that noise, because then they think you're treating them like a dog, which is fucked up. Like, I treat my dog better than anything in the world, so in my particular instance, if I'm treating someone like a dog, that's actually a good thing, because I fucking love dogs. But I can see how some people would take issue with that idea. Some people are really mean to their dogs. It's fucked up. She yells at you, ban her from your stream? We'll figure it out. I think I gotta go to the prison, the Hive prison. I don't like dogs. Fuck you. It's fucked up. I bet it's because dogs don't like you. And dogs tend to be pretty good judges of character in my experience. Like, if a friendly dog who loves everyone is really set off by somebody, I genuinely consider that to be a red flag. Like, if my dog just... Sif loves everybody, so if I ever met a person who Sif was really skeeved out by... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's a beetle. I thought it was like a cow or some shit. Sif sleeping with Amanda? No, she's sleeping at the door. It's too much heat for them to be sleeping together. Like, Sif can tolerate it for a little while. But a desert cow? I mean, shit, dude. How well do Samoyeds fare in hot weather? You don't want to keep them out in the heat. I have an AC that keeps the room at like 60 degrees at most times, so Sif does pretty well because of the air conditioner, but if you don't have a way to get the heat down, I wouldn't recommend getting one. You know what? I'm gonna fuck this guy up. This wizard. Has Sif actually hated someone? No, she's been scared of people, but she's a really nervous dog around people. It's kind of funny. You think Twitch bans and timeout should be uploaded to a Twitch criminal database? Have you ingested any psilocybin today? Because I want some, dude.
What?
Okay, that's fucking... I'm actually upset. So can you elaborate on this Twitch criminal database idea? I'm curious. Like, what did you have to smoke to come up with this idea? Hello, Kells and Syndrans. Hank would be the most wanted on the Twitch criminal database? No, there are people... Like, I would probably be more hated than Hank. I don't know, dude. Wait, is this dude actually trying to attack me? Fuck you. Oh, shit. You guys are trying to ambush me. How kawaii desu ichiban? Dipped a rag in urine, wrapped it in notebook paper, and smoked it? I like how people like Tolo are going to use it as a scoreboard. I've seen people banned and timed out for laughs more than offenses. What house? You're not a flat earther? Nope. Go to twitchcriminals.com and you see every channel they've been banned or timed out in. Alright, dude, I thought really hard about it, and I came up with a rebuttal as to why you shouldn't implement this and make this a website. Are you ready? No one cares. I hope you liked my rebuttal. Hello, Femi of War. I think I left my reading glasses. Oh, that's a real shame. Man. I have to get a walker. When are you beating Fear and Hunger? Thank you for the resub, Lulu. What's up, dog? How are you doing? How are the wife and kids? Oh, shit, look. It's Chovian Acid. Coming to give me kisses. I want them. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm just aggroing everything right now. Holy shit. Do you even play video games? Like, are you a fake gamer? How the fuck have you not finished Sekiro already? It's been out for over a month. At this point, basically... Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I respect that. You just don't have enough time or you got better shit to do? I'm tired of it. That's fair. Fuck it. Don't... Like, I like Sekiro a lot, but I respect someone not being Hank, because Hank fucking hated the game, but he forced himself to do everything in that game. Like a retard. It's like, I hate this game, I'm gonna 100% it. And it's like, are you fucking serious? Like, what are you doing, dude? I actually respect someone's ability to say, okay, this game's not for me, I'm gonna play something else. Why play something you hate or don't like? Unless it's like funny for viewers or some shit. Was in the other room? Did you ask me something? Yeah, no, I was being chased by a couple of bugs and I called it acid and Chovy. They're still after me, by the way. Watching Hank rage at the monkey? Yeah, it was for sure. If there are a lot of people... Oh, no, I mean, that's fair. Like, that's all good. I've played games that I fucking hate. Not necessarily for views, to make entertaining content, sure, which I guess you could say is doing it for views, but, like, I think people enjoy it when I play a dog turd like the Surge and get fucking pissed. Like, that shit's fucking funny. Like, watching people suffer is really funny. Like, that's why I understand it from a streaming perspective. But if you're just like, it was more towards people who don't really play a fuck ton of games on stream. Like, why would you torture yourself? If I paid $65 for that shit, I'm gonna beat it. So you're just really susceptible to the sunken cost fallacy, then, is what you're saying. Man, it's quite a formidable gaggle of retards following me right now. I think Hank is in there now. Hank, Game Boy, Acid, and Chovy. The fucking Pied Piper of retards. Because I'm not fighting all 4 of these motherfuckers at once. There's no way in hell. That's just not... Oh, shit, I'm gonna aggro more. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I gotta do a Yui. Alright. Makes you their Tard Wrangler? That's what I do best. You know you don't want to kill us? I get my ass kicked by 4. Like, if it was just one at a time, I'd do it. So, dogs, I have a question for you. Really important question. I'm sure you're very eager to answer. How are we feeling about the Surge 2? Is there anyone in here who's non-ironically looking forward to that game? Looking forward to you playing it? God damn you. God damn you. I don't blame you though. Can't be worse than Fallout 76. I actually don't believe that. I managed to forget about it. Dude, there's gonna be a Surge 3 too. Oh shit. Are these the guards? Okay. We might be able to get back into the city. Maybe. Oh shit, there are bee people here. Oh shit, there are a lot of bee people here. And I'm out of stemmies. Yay! Yay! Alright. We can do this. We can do this. We're having a chill session. Only way I will care about Surge 2 is if you or some other streamer I watch plays it. That's fucked up that you'd watch someone play that shit. That's like self-harm, almost. Okay, we defeated the buggy people. Have the Surge had some solid ideas? I don't know if I would agree with that. I think most of its ideas were actually unreasonably stupid. Particularly the targeting system in that game was just embarrassing. Like, Jesus Christ. That's actually one of my least favorite things about the Surge is that targeting system. Like, it's impressive how a company could make that and be like, yeah, this is good. Oh, I can use a plant tank. And this refills my hunger and shit. Alright. What happens if the game is decent? See, you know what's kind of funny? Against all odds, I think the Surge actually ending up being a good game would be the worst thing that could happen for them, because everyone has this. Everyone is expecting it to just be as bad as the other two games, even worse, because the Surge was worse than Lords of the Fallen. So if it ends up being mediocre, I feel like that would be worse than it being just dog shit. You know what I mean? But maybe I'm retarded. It's possible. Yeah, cutting limbs off was a cool idea and could have been interesting. Maybe, but... And I know you said the execution was bad, but saying the execution is horrid, in my mind, is an understatement to how bad it actually was. Where's the Surge comparison to Oblivion? What do you mean? So don't... Okay.
Out of my sight. Out of my sight.
Maybe this isn't where I'm supposed to go. I think, like I said, I think I'm just fucked. Checking out stream to see what this game is like. Is it worth getting? If you like games like Gothic 1 and 2 and maybe Morrowind, then it might be. There's a lot of walking and downtime, but it's a game that rewards exploration. So if that sounds like your cup of tea, then it might be good for you.
Carry on then.
So they definitely say martial law is in effect. Which one's worse? The Surge, for sure. Like, I don't like Oblivion. Oblivion is a competent game. Oblivion's a good game for a lot of people. I personally don't like it. I think it's a departure in all the wrong ways from something like Morrowind, and I even think Skyrim is heads and shoulders above Oblivion. But that's just my personal opinion. Like, even though I really, 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 really don't like the game, I can't really say that it's a bad game. Because, you know, it's not my cup of tea, but it's a fucking game. It works for the most part. Like, there are cool ideas, there are cool things about the game. I think there's a lot of bad things, but I can't say anything nice about the Surge. I think even the aesthetic, which should be something that's like a guaranteed home run for that sort of game. Like, people have been talking about a cyberpunk Souls game for as long as I can fucking remember. But they managed to even make the setting boring. It was actually impressive. Like, the setting should have been one of the best things about that game immediately, but it was just bland, banal, uninspired, and just sleep-inducing. The combat was atrocious. The targeting system had to have, like, they must have found some homeless person in Los Angeles who was, like, really fucked up from, like, all the meth and shit. I've seen them before. Like, you come out of a photo booth in Little Tokyo, and before you know, it's like, hey, there's Smooth Skin. Spare $5. And it's like, oh my god, get the fuck away from me, dude. I think one of those people made the targeting system of the Surge, because, like, you have to be on drugs to think that shit's a good idea. What else was in the Surge? So we went over the combat, we went over the aesthetic. I guess it runs at 60 FPS. That's you know, that's cool. Very nice. I mean, what the fuck is there really to say beyond that? That's about it. Like, I'm not even trying to be a dick. Like, I didn't play through all the way, but I played pretty decently past the first boss. And my experience with the first boss is it's this giant robot walker thing. The animations on it look god-awful. And if you stand behind its leg, you can bait it into doing nothing but stomping for the entire duration of the fight, pretty much. So you're just sitting there, and the robot is repeatedly trying to step on you over and over and over and over and over again. And that's how I beat the first boss. Found that shit out on like the first or second attempt of the boss. And so the boss fights are... I guess I can't say that since I only fought one that the boss fights were dog shit, but everyone that I personally know who's played through the entirety of it says the boss fights only get worse, and that's actually one of the highlights of the game. I guess because it fires these homing missiles and you can get it to hit itself with its homing missiles. And honestly, dude, it's just... it's really hard to overstate my dissatisfaction with the Surge. Like I said, I really sometimes, like, it's a meme, I don't genuinely believe this, but like if someone told me that the company who developed the Surge was only making those games as like a money laundering scheme, I would believe you 100%. Like, there would be no doubt in my mind. But yeah, you know what? That makes sense. Because Lords of the Fallen, like... I really hate Lords of the Fallen too, but there's some things in Lords of the Fallen that I'm like, okay, you know what? That's kind of cool. I played through, I think, 3 or 4 bosses in Lords of the Fallen. I think it's a dog shit game, but it's infinitely better than the Surge. It actually blows my mind. It turns my gray matter into beef to think that the Surge is a game that's almost universally panned as being fucking bad. And they have all this feedback as to why it's bad. Like, everyone's telling them their game is shit. And instead of, like, doing things to make your game better and listening to feedback, they release the Surge, which takes all the bad things of Lords of the Fallen and actually magnifies them. Like, slow, floaty, combat with no impact whatsoever. Even fucking worse in the Surge. A game where you have like cyberpunk chainsaws and shit. It's bad. It's bad. The animations, they don't look good, they don't feel good. It's just like combat is the opposite of engaging. It's like, alright, imagine the antimatter equivalent of the N-Gage console. And that's the Surge, basically. Minecraft has better combat? See, you're joking? Well, actually, no, you're not joking. Minecraft legitimately does have better combat. I'm not even... No, for sure. 100 fucking %. Because, see, let me explain. I know nobody really cares. But I'm gonna talk about this because it pisses me off. So, check this shit out. This is the biggest cardinal sin that the Surge had to offer for me. I'm going to explain what, in my opinion, is one of the biggest travesties of a gameplay mechanic I've ever seen, not only in a third-person action RPG, but in a game in general. Hello, Voxel. What's up, dude? So, alright. Hypothetical situation. You have a game. The general premise is you have a targeting system where you can target specific limbs of the enemy. So let's say if you hit the arm, it's a weak point, and you do extra damage, and maybe he has a weapon in his arm, and you cut that shit off. And he loses functionality somehow because one of his limbs are gone. That sounds cool, right? It's like Fallout Bats, except a little bit more extreme. That sounds like a good idea. That seems like it would be really hard to fuck up, right? Like, how would you make that system feel completely unengaging and unrewarding as a gameplay mechanic? I'll tell you, because the Surge demonstrated it for us. So, basically, one of the fun things, in my opinion, about games like Dark Souls and the Surge is the combat is more precise than I think a lot of people give it credit for, especially Bloodborne. let me talk about Bloodborne for a bit so I can explain why the Surge's combat system is so egregious. Alright, so we have Bloodborne. And in Bloodborne, if you don't know, there's also a limb targeting system. If you hit certain limbs on certain bosses, like let's say Vicar Amelia, you hit her arm and you stagger her, and she's vulnerable to attack for several seconds. If you hit the leg, you knock her down and you can get like a big critical attack and chunk her health off. And if you're really good at the combat, if you got good precision, good aim, you know the swings of your weapons and you're accurate and you hit the right spots after learning the boss and the moveset, you can do something like the boss jumps at you, you hit her head once or twice, and she staggers, so you extend your weapon in a horizontal slash to hit the arm. And then you stagger her arm, then you get her leg, and she falls down and you get the big critical hit. And when she's recovering from the big critical hit, you hit her other arm and then her other leg, and you can do some ridiculous, like, 100 to 0 stun lock shit. But you need the precision. You can't just, like, unga bunga R1 orangutan windmill and achieve those results. It comes with practice. It's not something that someone fighting Vicar Amelia for the first time is going to do unless they've seen someone else do that. Or they've read a guide or some shit. That's just not going to happen. And that's cool. That's rewarding gameplay. You get rewarded for specifically targeting certain parts of a boss fight, and you can create a strategy around that. And it's engaging. It adds a layer of complexity to the gameplay that something like Dark Souls doesn't really have. Because in Dark Souls, you can hit their toes or their head, and most enemies, it'll do the same damage. Thank you, Said, for the 42 months. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Man, I don't think I'm ever going to find out where to go. Alright, so. The Surge. Let's go and talk about the Surge's combat system, because the Surge is the antithesis of the rewarding and fulfilling gameplay experiences of Bloodborne. So, with what I've just said, it seems like it would be really hard to fuck up a limb targeting system. It can make the combat feel so much more engaging, so much more rewarding, and feel like it has a higher skill cap. It's really something that should pretty much always add complexity to a game like that. But the Surge managed to fuck it all up. The Surge decided we're going to have this limb targeting thing, but it's going to be a component of the lock-on feature. And what that means is when you lock on to an enemy, you move the little analog stick and you lock on to certain parts. Let's say I target an enemy in the Surge, and I say I want to hit their head. And now I'm locked onto their head, and no matter what part of their body I hit with my attacks, their head will incur the damage, which requires 0 player skill. It actually actively takes away from the skill requirements of the combat in that sort of game, and it just it ends up being nothing but, okay, this enemy, I always have to make sure when I fight it I'm targeting the arm. It adds no strategy to it because there's no strategy in, clicking the fucking lock-on button and hitting it one time to the left to target the arm. And it's just, I just don't understand how you could make something like that and be like, yeah, this is fun and engaging. It boggles my fucking mind. It not only is it not immersive because you're hitting an enemy in the feet and their head explodes, like that's fucking ridiculous. That's stupid. In a game like Fallout, maybe that can fly because the appeal of Fallout, at least the newer Bethesda ones, isn't the riveting high octane combat. It's just silly shit RPG experience, yada yada yada. You know what Fallout's about. But the Surge is deliberately aping a game that the entire point is like deliberate, precise, fun combat. And they make gameplay systems that are antithetical to that idea. Literally, it makes no sense to me. I genuinely do not understand. Like, maybe the people who have played Lords of the Fallen and Surge have never played a From Software game before. Maybe they don't know the source material. That's really one of the only reasons I can think of. Because, like, the Surge, their system would be good, but if you just made it to where you actually had to physically hit the part you were targeting. Like, fuck this stupid lock-on shit. Like, if I hit them physically in the head, I do extra damage and maybe kill them in one hit. Now there's an aspect of learning openings where I can hit the head. It adds to player skill, expression. It punishes you for fucking up if you hit a part accidentally that the boss is strong on. It's... I just don't get it. Like, I really don't. It's almost like a parody of itself. It's like satire. It's like getting someone who's red-green colorblind to put up fucking Christmas lights. It doesn't make any fucking sense. What's going on, Noah? What's going on, Alowichu? Thank you, Blaze970, for the 21-month resub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. So yeah, if you couldn't tell, I fucking hate The Surge. I don't like that game. And I think Lords of the Fallen is, like, their previous game that they made before The Surge is infinitely better than The Surge. And I just, like... I've been told, and I don't know if this is true or not, but people have said that, like, others will go and, like the devs of The Surge will go and, like, backseat people who are streaming that game and, like, show themselves, essentially. And I personally think that's pretty funny. I'm gonna be pissed if this is where I was supposed to go. I'm the fucking best. And thank you, Femi Ivoire, for putting X Duel in the cuck shed. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Wow, so that was... Huh. Alright. Surge doesn't enjoy you either. Nobody really enjoys me. I'm someone who's tolerated, not enjoyed. That is my method of operation in life. Okay, so I'm really curious to see how the Surge 2 is gonna go. Because in my experience, from what I've seen personally, they don't really like listening to player feedback very much, and they kind of do their own thing. So I'm curious to see if they're going to make their game even worse, or if it's actually going to be competent.
Stay safe.
Because I don't really consider The Surge to be a competent game. I guess you can play it and beat it through to the end, but it's just... It's at the very, very base level of competent. Got to search for free on PS4 and got bored of the combat fast. What's going on, XOF? Alright, I guess I'm just gonna walk up to the fucking palace. Don't mind me, bitches. Because like I said, I like to think, and everyone's biased, but if Surge 2 is really good, I'll be like, yo, dude, this is awesome. And I'll heap praise onto the devs if they actually manage to get out of this fucking tailspin. But I'm not really expecting it. So how do I get in here, Ugu? Wait, wasn't there something in the dungeon that would let me go into the palace? What's going on, Ricky? Does Surge 2 come out this year? I have no idea. Are you gonna stream Classic World of Warcraft? I think Classic World of Warcraft is a meme. I'm ready to eat my words on this one, and I most certainly could be wrong. But I really don't think that Classic World of Warcraft can survive in the current environment of video games. I think people are gonna be really, really fucking angry when they play that game. Because, like... I'm trying to figure out a way to say this in a diplomatic sense. Like, not be an asshole when I say this. But... the people who play WoW right now are not going to survive in Classic. There's no fucking way. Like, and it's not even like, oh, this game Earth is so bad kind of thing. It's just, there's so many quality of life improvements in New WoW that I really just don't think they're going to be able to acclimate to the old way of things. I doubt the Classic WoW release is aimed at any new crowd, though. Well, the thing is, Classic WoW is going to be fucking destroyed so easily. It's not. It's going to be the weirdest thing because it's going to be in this fucking, like, almost paradoxical state of being a really hardcore game that's stupid fucking easy. And let me explain what I mean by that. Like I said, there's a lot of quality of life shit. Like, the leveling process is going to weed out a lot of motherfuckers. They're going to be like, what the fuck is this shit? This is terrible. How do people used to play it? But the people who do get to 60 and do raids, they're like not even going to fucking wipe. Like, because one thing, even if you give shit to WoW in its current state, raid encounters in that game have only gotten more and more complicated and more engaging. And so you're going to get 40 people to fight fucking Ragnaros in the Molten Core, and they're going to be like, what the fuck, dude? Like, with all of the add-ons and shit, with all of the min-maxing people do now, the mentality of people who play that game now has shifted so far to the efficiency side of things that Classic WoW is going to be demolished in a month. It's going to take a month for people to beat Max 40. It's like, I don't understand where the longevity is going to come from, because the hardcore players who really like Classic are not going to get stuck on Classic. They're not going to get... There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. The only reason something like old school RuneScape has survived is because they actually update the fuck out of that game. They've added so much shit to it. So for something like... World of Warcraft Classic, I can't imagine they're going to continue like a separate branch of development for World of Warcraft for it. So people are going to sputter out on that shit really fast, I imagine. You know how long it took to get the gear to even try Nax? People get more efficient at the game over time. You'd be surprised. Back then, yes, it did take a long time, but now people know how to play the game. People have solved the game. People can overcome a lot of things that seemed insurmountable back in the day. Maybe I'll be wrong. Like I said, maybe I'll eat shit on this, but I really doubt that it's going to be a problem. 2 pieces of gear split between 40 people needing 8 fully geared warrior tanks. We'll see. We will see. Oh shit, what's up, Trog homies? You gonna play Classic? Well, fuck no, I don't like Classic. I like BC. BC was when the game was the most fun to me. I think Classic is largely a meme. And I like Classic, but like Classic was fun because... Alright, so here's the thing. Here's my opinion about Classic, and maybe you guys will disagree, and that's perfectly fine. But I think a lot of the enjoyment of Classic, especially, like pre-BC, is nobody knew what the fuck they were doing. You didn't have like all this like min-maxing bullshit. Like there were min-maxers, but it wasn't like, if your gear score isn't 540, we're gonna kick you from the fucking instance. There was no dungeon finder. Like you would get some 4 fucks from trade chat and spend all goddamn day in Blackrock Depths because nobody knew how to play the goddamn game. It was super inefficient. And everyone was retarded playing that game. But people who play WoW and people who play MMOs in general, and honestly, gamers overall, have moved more towards doing things efficiently and effectively in any video game, but especially MMOs, over the years. That it's like the paradigm has shifted. There's no feeling of discovery. There's no... Like I said, the game is mostly solved. It's not like this is going to be new content that nobody's ever done before. I really think it's going to last maybe 1 or 2 months. And I hope I'm wrong, but I just don't... I don't understand how it would work for an extended period of time. Biggest appeal of Classic was the world PvP. I don't know if I would say it's the biggest, but that was certainly an appeal, no doubt. Wrath of the Lich King worked the best for the most people and was most fun for them. Wrath of the Lich King was weird. Because on one hand, I think Wrath of the Lich King is when the game started getting really fucking dumbed down with like Dungeon Finder and shit. And it also, I also feel like that's when the game started to be, personally for me, I fucking hate the idea of daily quests. I do not like daily quests, and they started in BC, towards the end of BC, but they really went full swing with the dailies in Wrath of the Lich King. And so Wrath of the Lich King, on one hand, has some of the best content that game's ever seen, but also a lot of the bad things that happened to that game started in Wrath of the Lich King. Does that make sense? So, I kind of like BC more. What's going on better? I love how something new is discovered, and now later there are 12 YouTube videos on it. Exactly. There's no sense of discovery or mystery in video games anymore. It's just not. It's not a thing that happens. If you, most people at this point, when they're struggling even a little bit with the game, they immediately like, yo, dude, I'm gonna go wowhead this shit. And it's no problem. It's no problem at all. And that's always been there to a certain extent, but it's only gotten worse over time.
What is it? Listen up.
Okay. Dude, I just got fucking... Oh my god. I have 78 gold ingots, which is a fuck ton of silver coins. That's like 7,800 silver coins, but I can't get in because I only have hunnids, basically. I can't get my meal because the fast food place only accepts $20 or under, and I only have hunnids. Oh my god. Okay. There should be merchants here, though. It won't be a big deal. Blessed with the ability to re-drink my regular alcohols only 3 to 4 weeks after vomiting because of overdosing from them. I miss the olden days of server communities. And maybe it's just me. This could be like a super retarded statement, and it probably is. But how do I want to say this? I feel like I don't want to say gaming culture, but I guess there's no better way. Like, just not even gamer culture, but like gamers and the people who play games as a whole have kind of moved away from community-based things. Like, there's still community-based shit to a certain extent, but I don't think it's ever going to be like it was in the old days. What's going on, Mallow? How you been, dude? Damn, it's been fucking years since I've seen you. How's life been, homie? I think that the close-knit community where everyone's figuring shit out and learning and exploring things as a group, I think that ship has sailed. I don't think it's coming back. Especially, and if it does come back, I don't think it's going to come back in classic WoW. A game where, you know, it's shit like everyone's done at some point, but I don't know. You would need something entirely new. Like, you would need an entirely new genre of game, I think, to recapture that feeling. Because it just doesn't happen anymore. Been years since... Yeah. Bloodborne, Name makes me want to vomit now. I played that game so fucking much, but Now I do variety streaming. I'm one of the. I'm just another fucking variety streamer on Twitch now. This sort of community energy will never stay around for long, not nowadays. The problem is people don't want vanilla, want WoW too, because the current game is so fucking old and bloated. I agree. I think a lot of people are kind of expecting that since they haven't played Classic, that they'll go back and it'll be like playing WoW for the first time all over again. Who knows? Maybe it will be. But I think that...
I take it you want to get into the palace, right? All right. I know your reputation. You're no villain.
Oh my god. I think that they're going to be sorely disappointed. I think that WoW gets the credit that EQ should get. 100% ready for Azeroth to end its story and make WoW 2 take place like 500 years later. Okay, so question for you guys. Would you play World of Warcraft 2? Or does that sound fucking stupid to you? Played Sekiro? Yeah, I played it. I finished it though. I'm moving on to other shit now. A lot of people got mad at me because I didn't just play Sekiro forever like I did with Bloodborne, and that kind of sucked. But that's how the cookie crumbles, you know. Blizzard can't even make WoW 1 good. Can't trust them with WoW 2. Oh, did I just get all this shit for this asshole? What happened to your skill of reading and responding to every single message? I still read and respond to almost everything. Just, I guess chat's faster than it used to be. I have more people here now than back in the Bloodborne days, and I have people... I also have a lot of people like Hank who only say stupid shit. So I have to learn to filter it out, you know? Like, so some of the stuff... Like, if I respond to everything Hank says, I'm gonna have an aneurysm and fucking die. He ignores messages like he ignores me. That's true. It's true. Thank you, Dongle Dougal, for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sekiro is amazing, but it doesn't have the variety and playthroughs you could do in Souls. You would think that, but there are still people who are going to be going on that game for fun. Like, you're gonna fast forward until a month before the next FromSoft game, you're still gonna have people playing Sekiro. And I wish I had that level of endurance. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, right, I'm talking to Pigeon Eye. Where Hank at? I'm pretty sure he's probably streaming RuneScape right about now. What are your thoughts on the Bloodborne board game? I saw it the other day at the store, and I'm like, holy shit.
I know your reputation. You're no villain.
Is that word a fun RPG, or is it more of a survival game? It's a little bit of both. The survival elements aren't particularly harsh, though. Like, it's kind of... They're kind of oppressive at the beginning, but once you get past the beginning of the game, it's only a minor inconvenience. God, I need more tea. I have cotton mouth right now. Are there any games you're looking forward to this year? Not really. I guess maybe Animal Crossing. As lame as that is, I like fishing in that game. It's therapeutic and relaxing for me. But no, I really just... I feel like right now there is a dearth of video games. And honestly, I think this is something that a lot of people are going to disagree with me on. But I've got bad feelings about video juegos these days. I think that between extremely exploitative practices by AAA developers, shit like Epic poaching not only games before they're released, but already released games to be on their store, and the market's being divided not because of like good competition, but because of consumer exploitation. I feel like video games are actually headed towards a rut right now. I'm not feeling good about video games these days. I feel like everything's going to shit. Maybe that I'm being a chicken little motherfucker, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like even the games that people are looking forward to, they come out like Mortal Kombat, and they're just like trying to fuck you in the ass with DLC. It's like I heard there's a DLC for you pay like $6 for a character that you unlock like 2 hours into the game, and just so they can maybe extract like a couple extra dollars because you didn't know that and you thought it was a DLC exclusive character, and you're like, it's just so nasty. Pushing a $60 game with $50 DLC and microtransactions. Because here's the thing. I'm actually gonna make an argument for game devs right now, which I don't like doing. It makes me kind of feel dirty. But from what I understand, maybe this could be a misconception on my part. Feel free to correct me if it is. Games are getting more and more expensive to make. Like, especially now that people expect, like, fucking big dick graphics, like, fully voice acted, 1 billion cutscenes. Like, AAA games are apparently a fucking dick ton of money to make. And so, I think that pressures, like, devs and publishers to make all these fucking microtransactions and shit so that, you know, they can recoup the money that they put into development. And I don't really have a solution to that. I'm just a retard on the internet. But it's just one of those things where I almost can't even blame them for trying to make more money. I just wish they would do it in a more consumer-friendly way. I really just wish, honestly, for me personally, I would much rather have them break the trend of games being $60 and just say, hey, we're not going to fuck you with microtransactions. We're not going to do these exploitative business practices, but we're going to raise the cost of games to $80. I would respect that a lot more. So then they can make their money to recoup their development costs, and it wouldn't be scummy. It wouldn't be shady. It wouldn't be like fucking putting these gacha boxes into games to exploit people who have a gambling addiction. You know what I mean? $80 game would fail? Maybe. $80 is an insane amount for one game. See, you say that, and I agree, but you have people releasing like $60 games with like a $50 season pass, and if you don't get the pre-order edition for additional $20, then you miss out on this content. So it's really not that uncommon for some people to be playing $130, $150 fucking dollars for one game. I wouldn't, but we're talking about like the regular consumer, I suppose. If 80 becomes acceptable, they'll put micro on top of that. I know, and that's why I think video games are headed towards a terrible place right now. Because the $80 thing requires them to act in good faith, and I don't believe them to be good faith actors. So it's really a fucked up situation where we're just kind of our balls are in a vice when it comes to video games, because even if, like, I read somewhere that if you have a game with like ridiculous amounts of microtransactions, like case in point, a mobile game, I think they only need something to the tune of 1% of players to be exorbitant spenders on like microtransactions and shit to just make a fuck ton of money, basically. Like, they only need the 1%. And so that system's not going away. Like, that system of having microtransactions and everything is not leaving. It's not going away. It's here to stay. And for a while, indie games were kind of a refuge from the practices of AAA devs. But now, see, here's the thing that really, this is why I get so pissed about shit like Steam and early access, is because now we had the AAA games, which were the regular pool that all the kids pissed in, and it was fucking disgusting, and no one wants to be in there because you know all the little kids piss in the fucking pool, and it's nasty, and you don't want to swim in urine. So for a while, we had the indie jacuzzi. We had the indie jacuzzi where our nuts could be in front of the little blower, and we'd be stimulated, and we'd all be like, okay, no one's pissing in the jacuzzi. You know, we're kind of a small little group of people. We're all cool. Now, early access comes in, and some morbidly obese fat fuck came in and took a diarrhea dump in the jacuzzi. And now indie games are ruined too. That's what early access is in my mind. Now we're fucked, because indie games were our refuge, and now you have shit like early access. That now even indie devs are exploitative for the consumer. So it's like, what the fuck, dude? What do you do? What do you do in this situation? Stop buying video games? Like, I don't buy that many video games these days unless they're for my stream. Thank you, Beaver Commander, for the 32-month resub. I appreciate it, dog. Thank you very much. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I have to scrounge up 22 more coins to pay the chick to get into the palace. Bit of an exaggeration to say all indie games. I didn't say all indie games are ruined. That's not what I said at all. I'm saying that the specter of early access taints people's faith in indie devs and adds the temptation for indie devs to be duplicitous. Because indie access should have been a tool that empowers indie devs, and sometimes it still does. It still does. But now it's like, who the fuck can you trust? Like I was explaining earlier, you even have some good devs who like had a good track record go to early access, and they completely drop the fucking ball and ruin people's faith in their company. And I still think DLC games are the way to go. Or DLC. Bleh, Freudian slip. Indie games are the way to go. Like, I love Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger is one of my favorite fucking games that I played in the past couple of years, and that was made by one dude in Finland. There's still plenty of people knocking it out of the park, but it's like the point is, games are getting so diluted these days, whether it's indie or AAA, that it's almost becoming like a fucking job to sift through all the bullshit now. And now you also have the added problem of like YouTubers and internet personalities getting paid to hawk fucking snake oil at you, basically. That's another part of the problem, I think. Because you can't even trust the people who are supposed to like games anymore. And trust Subnautica devs? Yeah, they seem really good. So I really do believe that video, like, and I hope I'm wrong on this. Like, I really do hope that I'm a short-sighted retard who doesn't see the big picture, and I'm overreacting. But it really feels like video games are kind of stagnating right now. Maybe it's just me, but that's my genuine opinion. And so I'm curious to see what the next couple of years are going to look like for games, because it seems like the AAA games are only getting more and more exploitative. Before you know it, like, it's going to be common practice to have like $200 of DLC for a game. We're almost there already with some of them, and it's just, it's fucked. What's going on, Bobby Hill? Any chance you'll be playing Fear and Hunger again? I don't think so. I think we got all we can realistically get out of it. Title gamers don't want... And that's another thing, too. That pisses me off, too. Because, like, don't get me wrong. I don't think all YouTubers and Twitch streamers do this. Obviously, I'm a Twitch streamer. So I might be a little bit biased here. But it's super demoralizing when, like, you point out these things. Like, how games are just trying to take more and more advantage over the common motherfucker, the consumer, and they just call you entitled. They call you, like, they basically just defend all the dog shit business practices that are watering down video games and making them less enjoyable for all of us. And it's just, I got a lot to say about this, and it pisses me off, 'cause I fucking love video games. I fucking love video games. I want video games to be dope. I want every game to be good. I want a game where, or not a game, I want a world where people who are passionate about making video games make their dream projects, and we all benefit from it. But right now, it feels like we've moved in the opposite directions. It feels like all the wrong people are making video games almost. Like, it feels like a house of fucking mirrors where you gotta go through all this bullshit to find the exit, and the exit is the one good video game and the house full of fucking mirrors. That's just my perspective. Early access games should do like Subnautica, not hey, early access, never finishing this, by the way. But okay, how do we hold that how do we hold people accountable for early access? What's going on, Champion Jack? Because I have that same problem, but like, what are we gonna do? Like, how would we get that to happen? Because people like Steam have a vested interest in making money off of early access games. Vote with your wallet? That's what I do, but like, there's only so many people doing that, though. Only way to fix it is to make the word early access irrelevant. I think early access needs to not just be something any company can do with no risk. There needs to be some sort of agreement where they enter with Steam where they're punished if they scam people. But how do you define a scam? Thank you, Labyrinthian, for the 14-month resub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Like, that's the thing. It's like subjective language. Like, what qualifies as a scam? Like, sometimes you make promises and despite your best intentions, stuff doesn't go through. Things don't pan out the way you intended them to. Like, you know what I mean? Place subjective boundaries on a developer's creativity. Make video games unprofitable. Now all games are passion projects. Vote with your wallet doesn't work. Shit's fucked and it's not changing. Yeah, because like I said, the vote with your wallet shit doesn't work because we already talked about the 1% funding the practice of video games. And like, it's funny to me how all this shit is interconnected, right? So, kind of a brief aside back to the Sekiro thing, like the Sekiro easy mode thing, and I'm not gonna harp on like easy mode versus hard mode too much, but like the thing is, I really genuinely believe, and I don't think I'm wrong on this at all, that people who have like a backlash towards the game being less difficult or having an easy mode it only has half to do with an easy mode. I think a lot of people, whether consciously or not, realize all the things that we're talking about are true, and they recognize like certain devs like From Software to kind of be one of the last bastions of like good quality AAA games that don't try to fucking milk you for shekels. And they see all of the same game journalists who call them entitled for not wanting to buy $150 fucking collector's editions. All the same blue check marks on Twitter. Go and call them like fucking ableist or whatever the hell for not wanting an easy mode. I think really what it is an opposition to people trying to take one of the last bastions of good video games away. I really do think that like it's a subconscious thing. Because whether you realize it or not, even if you don't like From Software games, they almost always do good by their players. Always do good by their consumers. They very, very rarely fuck people over. And there's something to be said for that. That's exceedingly uncommon at this point in time. But I think people know that. I think people understand that, whether consciously or not, and the backlash towards all these people trying to change their game and make it into like a hard mode versus easy mode thing actually doesn't have as much to do about difficulty and elitism as a lot of people think it does, and more has to do with the fact that people are afraid of losing their guy. They're afraid of losing one of the only developers who really seems to care about making a product that their audience really loves. I think people are just complaining a lot these times. Developers need to listen to their target audience, not to journalists. I agree 100%. I think FromSoft's very good at doing that. They have not seemed to lapse in that ideology yet. And it would be exceedingly disappointing if that changed. Bethesda used to be on my top list of devs until Fallout 76. I'm gonna be honest with you. I lost a lot of faith in Beth with Fallout 4. I thought Fallout 4 was embarrassing as a game. I thought Fallout 4 was dog shit. But I guess that's just like my opinion, man. So, am I fucked? How am I gonna get 22 silver with no merchants or anything? Can I get back out? Surely there's gotta be a way to escape. I came in through a door. I just need to find the other door. Okay. Came into some prickly wickly shit? No, I don't think it's prickly wickly. We're talking about something that we care about. Like, whether you agree with me overall, like, whether you think I'm a fucking raging retard or whatever your opinion is, I think most of us can agree that we all fucking like video games. We all enjoy video games. Like, this is a hobby that we all take an immense amount of delight in. And so we all have a vested interest in talking about this. Because, like, I think that if I'm talking about this and I can convince one person that, you know, to not buy, like, a collector's edition or whatever the fuck, or to start being, like, to kind of, I don't know, to inform them even if just a little bit, or put the seed of desire to learn about the game industry in their minds, then, you know, I've done a good thing. Hold on. I missed something. Thank you, C4 Rampage 18, for the 3 months. I appreciate it, dog. Thank you very much. Because, I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I don't have delusions of grandeur. I don't think I'm going to, like, start a movement or anything. And I don't even think at the end of the day I'm really saying anything that people don't already know. But it just, honestly, it pisses me off, dude. Like, I played video games since I was a fucking, like, little crotch goblin. I started playing the Super Nintendo, Donkey Kong Country, Mario World, and I just really don't want to see a day where, you know, video games are just all dog shit. And I don't think they'll ever all be dog shit, don't get me wrong. But, I don't know, man. It feels like, things are in a bad place right now, is basically what I'm saying. I don't want them to be in a bad place. They couldn't put one fucking merchant in the slums, huh? One goddamn merchant. Okay, we gotta go roam around for coins. Really, this AAA that are shit shows? I don't agree with that. What's going on, Stormcloud? I think even indie games have been tainted. Not all indie games. Like, a couple people earlier were under the impression that I'm saying that all indie games are shit or something to that effect. I don't think that's the case, but I think it's just, I don't know. It's just, there's so many things to be concerned about as a consumer. Like, being an informed consumer in the video game market is a pretty important thing, I think, at this point, because there's so much shit. There's so much subterfuge when it comes to companies wanting to fucking take your money. Even little companies, even, like I said, even little indie devs now who are jumping on the early access scam train, asset flip shit. Like, a couple people have said, and you can say, like, oh, you gotta be a fucking dumb retard to ever buy Ark or something like that. And I guess, but, you know, some people just don't fucking know this shit, you know? Some people haven't really done their research. I don't think that has anything to do with being dumb or being stupid. It's just, a lot of people just don't know. Also, I missed you earlier. I hope you're still here. What's going on, CK Seraphim? How are you? Just in the middle of ranting like a psychopath. Oh, what the fuck was that? Fuck you. Okay. No silver, god damn it. Such good loot, but no silver. Okay. Is it delayed? No, no. I saw you say that like 5 minutes ago, but I forgot to respond. I remembered that I needed to respond. I do that a lot. Some of the merchants are outside the city around the canal. I'll look at it, but I really just need to find one chest of coins, basically. Try finding a merchant? Yeah, I mean, I know, but what do you do when all of the merchants have disappeared from the city and you're out in the fucking desert? What's good stale mean? No, it absolutely has to do with people just going in and trying to make formulaic video games just to make money rather than it being a passion project. But I don't know. It's just frustrating because there's not really anything we can do. Not really anything we can fucking do at the end of the day. I'm gonna keep playing video games. I'm sure there's absolutely gonna be really great video games. I'm sure the best video games haven't even been made yet, and we're gonna be playing them in the future. But sometimes it's really it's draining to see all this shit. Maybe if I go over there to the garden. Someone said the merchants were at the canal. I'll look over there. There's going to be so many games being remade. That's another thing, too. It's another thing to consider as well. I like to think the whole Battlefront 2 debacle was a good sign that people were tired of being abused for their cash. No. I actually think that the companies learned a lot more from Battlefront 2 than consumers did. 100%. I think that that's one of those things where it was like it was a perceived victory, but not a real victory. And let me explain why. Now, with Battlefront 2, what they did, if you're not familiar, is they had like ridiculous microtransactions in that game to progress your character, I think. I didn't play it, so I don't know the specifics, but like, people were raising hell over the amount of microtransactions and shit in that game when it came out, right? And so they waited like a week or two, and after all the outrage, they said, we're gonna dial down the microtransactions. They backpedaled. They're like, okay, we're gonna chill, and now you can play and enjoy the game. And now they had like a group of people going, oh yeah, dude, they got their whales during the first week, who spent a fuck ton of money. Then they decided to take a few steps back to try to gain public opinion back, and it didn't work 100%. A lot of people still hate EA and that fucking dev. But it developed a new marketing technique where you open up your game with ridiculous and oppressive microtransactions, like a lot of people said Mortal Kombat 11 had. And then shortly thereafter, after the first couple of days after you've made the money, you dial back on that. You say, okay, well, we're making the microtransactions and progression a lot easier because we're listening to community. It gives the illusion of listening to community feedback. It's like the foot in the door technique, basically, where people buy the game, they see the microtransactions, they go, holy shit, this is ridiculous. And then they're like, oh, no. We listen to our consumers. We actually only want this much money. And people are, oh, okay. That's great. We're willing to give that much money, just as long as we're willing to pay $40 in microtransactions, just not 60. And that's absolutely a technique now. And I think that people didn't catch on quickly enough because it seems to be happening with several games these days. And it works. It's literally a marketing technique. It's something like salesmen for other products use. So get ready to see a lot more of that. River's End, huh? If you're only gonna shit on my carpet, not my mouth, please do come in. Exactly. And then, like, game companies have so much audacity now. It's actually incredible. It's almost funny to me, where you have, like, people were talking earlier about how, like, the Gearbox CEO is like, there are no microtransactions. Like immediately after, like, here's some microtransaction scans. Like, they don't give a fuck, dude. They don't care. they know they have your money. And if they don't have your money, then they have plenty of other people's money. On the other hand, can you blame a company for trying to make shekels? No, no. But the counter to that is having a more informed consumer base, but that's just really hard. Because the particular thing with video games is, like I said, going back to the microtransactions thing. For microtransactions to be worthwhile to implement, you only need like 1% spending a certain amount of money. You just need your whales, your small amount of whales, and your game is a financial success. That's all you need to do. You don't need to appease 90% of the customer base. All you need for them is to buy it initially. Thank you personally, Amy, for the 11-month resub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. How are you? To be fair to Pitchford, he probably meant recurrent MTX. True, but I don't know, man. What's going on, Matt Ming? Won't mind me just grinding OSRS. I have 140 Hydras to kill, but I can't. I don't have time to do it until Amanda leaves. Alright. Cosmetics and skins, as long as there are also unlockable skins as well. Did CSGO get any backlash? They had micros long before the problem we have now. I don't know. I haven't kept up with anything related to CSGO, to be perfectly honest with you. Next trick is that your character is literally a cube unless you buy cosmetics for it. I actually only played private servers as a child, and I started playing 3 days ago, and I got full graceful. Nice. Damn, you've been playing a fuck ton then if you've almost got Barrow's gloves. What the fuck, dude? Probably talked about this countless times. What do you think of Sekiro? I think Sekiro is amazing, and as far as the base game is concerned, I think it might be FromSoft's best game yet, but it doesn't really have that much replayability, and even if it did, I don't want to accidentally pigeonhole myself into people thinking that I'm a FromSoft streamer and I'll only play Sekiro for like a year, because it took a long time to get to the point where I felt like people would watch me play things other than Bloodborne or Dark Souls, and I don't want to go back into that cage. But I really like Sekiro. It actually kind of bums me out that people think that I, like, fucking hate the game because I haven't been playing it every day since release. And even other streamers are like, dude, I guess you didn't like Sekiro. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's... I like it so much that I don't want to ruin it for myself by playing it over and over and over again until I fucking hate the game like I do with Bloodborne. Video games is an industry being seen as a profitable endeavor by business investors who get a bunch of people who have a say in the company and know nothing about games as a medium except for this can make me money. This is true. They like 2 or 3 times, like 3 or 4. Tomorrow for OSRS Hydra stream. I'm trying to stream every other day. I might stream tomorrow, but I don't know. Amanda's still over here, and I still have to spend time with her. It's weird. Like I'm in a weird position. Because I don't think it's fair to completely stop streaming for you guys, but I also don't think it's fair to be streaming every night for her. So I'm kind of like in a pseudo vacation mode right now. I'm trying to stream somewhat frequently, but I also don't want to like make her feel neglected. You know what I mean? Which she would. She's cool with it, but I don't want her to buy like a plane ticket. I'm just here streaming every night. I gotta give her the fuck. You know what I mean? Don't tell her I said that. Okay. But fortunately for you guys, she's still hungover from last night today. So, you know, the nausea shit. Take a night off? Well, I've been taking a lot of nights off. It's bad. That's absolutely my worst aspect as a streamer is consistency. I'm sorry about that. I wish I was better at it. You go to the zoo? No, she was too sick. They got fucked up last night. Like, her and my sister, we were all drinking and watching My 600-Pound Life while I was, like, painting my Gundam and shit. And they got so fucked, dude. Like, we got, you know those 2 bottles of Ciroc I was telling you about that I'm going to have after she's gone? I have, like, no Ciroc left, dude. we went through almost 2 bottles of Ciroc last night, so, you know. They got fucked up. I actually, at one point, I had to say, okay, I need to stop drinking because they're taking like a retarded amount, and I need to make sure that, you know, there's someone who has cognitive function in the fucking room. But they had, it was a really fun night. They had a lot of fun until they woke up hungover. Like my sister told me it was one of the happiest days she's had in like years. So I'm like, okay, you know, that's cool. But I had to like stop them from drinking more and shit. I actually had to try to be an adult. It was weird. Didn't like it. See, when you finish the Gundam, I don't know, it looks really shitty. Like, I thought I was doing good, but I'm putting the gloss on today. And I don't know if it's looking really good, because, like, I don't know. The first times it's going to be shitty, I guess. Which Gundam is it? I bought, like, a $7, like, Leo Gundam or whatever the fuck. Like, it's really shitty and cheap, but it's just for practice. What the fuck? Where's the Shooting Stars music? Ever done Zoids? I had Zoids when I was a kid. I remember my parents used to get them for me. And when I was a really little kid, like maybe 9, there was this Scorpion Zoid that I really fucking wanted. And my dad got it for me for Easter, and I was looking for Easter eggs and shit. For Easter, like looking for chocolate, and I found like this big ass Zoids box with a Scorpion. I almost shit myself, dude. I was so happy. My parents were really good to me. Thinking about doing another Gundam build for stream? Probably not. I won't rule it out 100%, but there are no current plans. Man, I'm really gonna have to go all the way to the fucking forest and sell shit, huh? Christ almighty. This game is just trying to make me rage quit right now. This game is just fucking with me at this point. I've gotten no silver from drops or anything, and God knows how long. Maybe if I go to the bandit city? I guess I'm just gonna go to the forest. And cut my losses. Not gonna commit. First time just gonna be shitty, I guess, is a great principle for life. Okay, so here's my problem. A couple pieces are kind of splotched, which is normal. It's my first time painting, and it looks kind of bad, but it's nothing major. It's not like any huge glaring flaws yet until today. So I decided to try to combine a couple of the parts because I ran out of alligator clips for drying, so I was going to combine like the thighs, the forearms, etc. So I had enough alligator clips to paint everything I needed to paint today. And I didn't consider that adding paint to it would make the fit for the pieces dog shit. And so the fucking thing didn't fit when I tried to put it together. And it's, in retrospect, it's like, oh, no shit, dumbass. Like, why the fuck didn't you, like, sand it or something? But I need to figure out a way to not have that happen in the future. Because I scratched the paint pretty bad on that piece trying to get it together. And when it didn't fit perfectly and it had a huge seam, I had to take it apart. Thankfully, the part in question is going to be hidden behind a shield, so you won't really be able to see it. But it's still like, I need to read what to do on that. I'm sure there's an easy solution for it. I just don't know what it is. I don't have the faintest fucking clue. So, I don't... Hold on. This is my only option right now. Nail polish, remove the paint, redo. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm a turbo virgin when it comes to this shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in any aspect of life. I know you don't get hype at any new games you're interested in. No, not really. I just went on a tirade about video games and how much I'm disappointed in the state of video games. Wait, didn't I have a 0% chance to be ambushed there, or am I retarded? I think I might be retarded. Hey, thank you, Giselle, for putting Pope Squidward in the cuck shit. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to Animal Crossing, but that's about it. You didn't guard at all? Alright, my bad. I could have sworn I did, but I'm fucking... Oh, man, it's 3 o'clock. I'm not going to get much sleep tomorrow if I finish this tonight. There's plenty of good fruit in the basket. I know there is, but it's just... I think that a dearth of video games is going to happen sooner rather than later. Good video games, that is. Because even the games that people are looking forward to now have like a fuck ton of asterisks under them regarding your enjoyment of the game. Like, I'm going to enjoy this game in spite of the microtransactions, in spite of it being abducted by Epic and put on the Epic Game Store, in spite of the 2 season passes. And it's just like, that list is, I feel, is just going to get bigger and bigger as time goes on. Oh shit, Pope Squidward's a streamer? Please tell me you only stream SpongeBob Motocross, because that would be fucking lit. That would be amazing. I need to play that game one day. Did fucking Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby. That's the other classic Rage game. Do hope Epic crashes and burns. Honestly, as someone who was wholly behind the idea of Steam having a competitor, at this point, I agree. I think Epic needs to go. I'm all for competition, but this is not the kind of competition that I think anyone was talking about. And honestly, it kind of chafes my fucking dick tip to see people calling those who wanted competition for Steam retards because of Epic being like a bad faith actor. Because at this point, it's just, they're just fucking the consumer in the ass. Like, it's... Ugh. I thought the same at first. Yeah, dude, they've definitely lost my support for sure. Don't think I'm gonna get Borderlands 3 until it comes to Steam, honestly, unless I get bullied into fucking playing it from someone, which I doubt will happen. Competition will make a good product. Exactly. Exactly. They're competing through underhanded tactics that harm the consumer, rather than competing by making a superior product and winning over consumers. And the only thing you can really do is just not download the Epic Games Store and or buy anything from it. Nobody's gonna get Borderlands 3 when Randy's trying to make himself the most hated person alive before it's released. All was good, Penguin. I'll just get it on PS4. BL3 is an Epic Store exclusive? Damn, dude, you've been... Love you, Giselle. But this shit caught the internet's ass on fire for a couple of days. Yeah, it's Epic exclusive. At first, like, that's the thing. Like, at first I was like, whatever. But Epic is just really doing as much as they can to shit in people's mouths. Otherwise, it would be a Steam exclusive, so what's the difference? I just don't really like Epic's business practices. Steam has definitely had some questionable business practices in the past, but I think at this point they're a far lesser evil. So I actually have a question for you guys. This is something where I want you to regurgitate information into my mouth like I'm a retarded baby bird and you're my... Alright, so I've heard a lot of people say that not Fortnite, Epic Games launchers like malware, spyware, whatever the fuck. Can you give me the details on why that is? Is this something overblown and like a half truth, or is there real solid shit behind this? 'Cause I'm not sure what to believe, to be perfectly honest with you. Overblown half-truth. Apparently it's false. It's just shitty. It's not malicious. It's overblown. It's just touching your Steam files. They had bad security and shit got leaked. Half-truth. The launcher is still garbage, though. Pretty sure it's false info. Owned by Tencent, which is a Chinese company that collects user data or something like that. There are concerns to be had about Tencent's involvement, but nothing about the program itself is sketchy. I mean, aside from them trying to get me to buy Oxenfree, I think that's pretty sketchy. Later, Something Hill Zone. They're probably happy about the bad press. Many people didn't even know Epic Games had a store. They definitely made a net game. Time will tell. You might be right. But I think if they keep going down this path, they're gonna shoot themselves in the dick if they haven't already. What's good, Sleep? Or good night, Sleepy. Sorry, I'm getting my robotic greetings confused. Then they said they only took your friend information. But why do they need to take any of this shit? Launcher looks through your registry and scans other programs on your system, plus has several tracking scripts. I think I'm going to have to go and like do some research on this on my own and see. I'm getting conflicting. I'm getting conflicting info and I'm curious. I want to know what's right. To the best of my ability. Hold on, let me read this. Is this a copy pasta? The hospital had to try to get a psychiatric evaluation for my depression. According to the doctor I spoke to, all my life problems are caused by my crippling addiction to video juegos. So sorry, Tolomeo, but I'm going back to school, getting my job back, marrying my ex, and moving to California now that I know it was all caused by video games. Damn. Damn. I'm pretty sure you're fucking with me and you're ridiculing the doctor boiling all your problems down to video games. But you never really fucking know. Never really fucking know. Video games are pretty dog shit though. So I don't blame you. I'm inclined to agree that Steam is the lesser of two evils, but don't you think it's kind of Steam's fault for allowing this to happen? How so? How is this Steam's fault, out of curiosity? Like, I will jump in and fuck Steam in the mouth whenever I get the opportunity, but I'm struggling to come up with a reason as to why this is Steam's fault. Supposedly it's because Steam doesn't give the creators a big enough share of the profits. I don't know enough about this to really... Like, some people say 30% is the industry standard, but I really don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to this, so I kind of have to go by what people tell me. League was caught for worse. They scanned all your open programs. Oh, I remember Pando Media Booster in League. That shit was terrible. But to be a Steam exclusive otherwise is false because Steam isn't paying for exclusives and they aren't limiting the devs to only release it on Steam. Fair point. It's not like video games haven't been making shitloads of money this whole time, even with Steam's pay cut. Epic wanted to jump in and make more money and try to take away Steam's monopoly, and Steam didn't make any changes to try getting exclusives for themselves. So Epic went on a giant spree. Well, right now, like I said, Do you think that Epic is going to have a realistic chance at dethroning Steam at this point? Because it looks like they've already fucked themselves over. I would be incredibly impressed if they managed to completely overtake Steam.
This worries me.
They're trying, but they're managing to lose the goodwill of a lot of people really fucking quickly. And here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing, though. Steam also had a lot of bad will towards it when it first came out, but Steam back then was a baby who had the convenience of not having a supermassive competitor in the market they were trying to develop. So I feel like everything is stacked against Epic right now.
Need a place.
I think what they're doing right now is a chaotic endeavor. Told you that video games are cigarettes? Holy shit. So are you gonna see someone else? I hope you're not going to, like, don't get me wrong. I've known people who are legitimately addicted to video games, and you know what? To be fair, I don't even know you. For all I know, video games could be your fucking problem. I knew a dude who got divorced and lost custody of his kid because he could not stop playing video games. He would literally sit down and you could not pull him away from the game for like a minimum of 8 hours. And I was friends with this dude, and he lost his wife because of like actual video game addiction. So you can get addicted to video games. I'm not saying this is your instance, but I don't know much about you. Never seen that doctor again. She was textbook example of the internet mother who thinks video games are the devil, finding a new doctor. I think that's a good idea, but like I said, I do think that the video game addiction is a serious thing that happens to some people. However, I do think it's exceedingly uncommon, and obviously it's not. It's like a certain people with addictive personalities can get addicted to almost anything. So it's not even like a video game thing. And thank you, War, for putting Vegan San in the conch shot. I'm sure Vegan San is delighted. I bet Vegan San won't even rat. I bet Vegan San won't even let the rats hang. How sad. Okay, I need more Rashons. Valve making their own games again? I feel like making now this might be my retarded Texan opinion that doesn't make any sense, but hear me out on this. I actually feel like Valve has literally nothing to gain from making their own video games at this point. And let me explain why in the case of Half-Life 3. Half-Life 1 was revolutionary, I understand, because all of the cutscenes took place in game. It wasn't like FMV or anything. Like, all the cutscenes took place via scripted events in the game, and at the time, that was a pretty novel idea. It wasn't exactly common. And Half-Life 2, like, revolutionized physics. Like, maybe not revolutionized, but like the physics engine was like, holy shit, what the fuck, when it came out. And people went crazy over all the things you could do in the physics engine in Half-Life 2. So for Half-Life 3, I think, to really be successful, it's gonna have to be something that revolutionizes games, or an aspect of games. So I actually think if Half-Life 3 ever comes out, which I don't think it will, it would have to be some VR shit. It would have to be something that completely pushes the envelope. But that being said, there's an impossible amount of hype around the game. It's never going to live up to expectations, and it would only sully the image of Valve if they released it, I think. So why even bother? It's not even worth attempting. What's going on, Arcaris? Because if you're going to release Half-Life 3, given that series history, it can't just be like a really good shooter that doesn't innovate in any way. It has to have some major innovation that people will take seriously and will pave the way for future games. Because I actually really don't like Half-Life. I do not like those games, but I can respect the contributions they made. I think ray tracing will be the next achievement rather than VR. I still don't really know what ray tracing is. Half-Life 3 will have to push the limits of VR to another level. It happened with HL1 and 2. Both were groundbreaking for what they were. Exactly. You need some big dick shit that's just going to make everyone kneel to your girth. Have you played either of the Portal games? I've played both. Left 4 Dead 3 and Portal 3? Okay, that's fair. You don't really need to do anything spectacular for them. Let's go on Vicious Peach. I don't want to get beamed. Leave me alone. The bad rep, if it wasn't amazing, and its effect on Steam would probably make them lose more money than they would make. I like that Valve made their VR thing mix and matchable with other VR systems. I'd rather have Left 4 Dead 3 over Portal 3 if I'm being real. Does it make me a bad person if I've never played Left 4 Dead? My girlfriend's played Left 4 Dead and I haven't. That's weird to me. More of a killing floor kind of guy. More of a killing floor dude. Doing pretty good. Finished all my finals. How are you? I'm tired, but I'm doing good. Left 4 Dead is toxic now. That word is gonna make me re. I'm gonna fucking re. Get ready for it. I'm gonna burst. I'm gonna scream. Volume warning, dudes. I think I'm good. I'll fly off the fuck. I flew off the handle and I'm sorry. I'll drop the gun. Hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. I'm fucking awake now. Yeah. Can't fool us. You have people you want to stay asleep. I have Amanda. She's knocked the fuck out. And Sif is also knocked the fuck out. Everyone's asleep except for me. Literally the only creature that's awake in the house right now, except maybe the cats. I'm really thirsty. Is this your first playthrough of the game? Yes. Later, Champion Jack. Put my mic down, then I remember that Amanda was there and you were bluffing. I don't usually warn you when I'm gonna be loud. I just kind of fucking do it. Oh, I went the wrong fucking way. God damn it. Don't mind me, dog. Don't mind me. Anyways, what the hell were we talking about prior to me getting sidetracked? Don't those golem cats make great bleed weapons? I have a bleed attack that I can use with my hammer. I can just smack him in the dick and bleed him out. It's fucking funny. Never playing Left 4 Dead 4 right. Is Left 4 Dead 4 better or worse than Killing Floor? Later, Specs Naked. Thank you, Argark, for the 17 months. I appreciate it, dude. What's new in your world, homie? You gonna play RuneScape with me yet? Different style of game? How so? It's weird because I know Cry plays that game a shit ton, but I've never watched them play it. I remember the one time I was there for Left 4 Dead, it was when Cry evacuated from the hurricane, and I went in there, and I asked the chat what 6 minus 6 times 6 was, and I threw the fucking chat into pandemonium for like an hour. It was so goddamn funny to me. I thought it was the funniest shit. The mods were so pissed at me. Because, like, you had people going in and saying, the answer is fucking 0. This is why the American education system's dog shit. You stupid fucking Americans. What the fuck is wrong with you? And it's just like, oh my god, dude. So fucking funny. I was laughing my ass off. You and your group have to survive from point A to point B. There's not a shop. Gotcha. 6 minus 6 times 6? Yes. Internet has a lot of trouble with that one. It's pretty funny. Left 4 Dead 2 looks pretty boring though. Is it minus 30? Yes, it's minus 30. Because you do the multiplication first because of order of operations. Even though there's not brackets there, if you follow PEMDAS, you do multiplication and division before addition and subtraction. So it's 6 minus 36, which is minus 30. But people will do it like 6. They'll do it without the order of operations, and so it's really easy to fuck up if you don't, like, it's impossible to get it right if you don't know order of operations. So you see a lot of people saying 0, which is fucking funny. Sometimes you get really weird answers too. Like you get 30 sometimes, which is the most retarded thing in the fucking world. Because for you to get 30, you have to do some kind of order of operations, but like you do like 30 minus, or you do 36 minus 6. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I don't understand how people get 30. Like, not negative 30, but just regular 30. That's the one that really just makes me fucking scratch my head. I don't get it. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a retard when it comes to math. Like, I'm so stupid when it comes to math. So I'm not really picking on people, but it's funny when people get mad over it. I actually don't really care if you don't know. Like, I really don't think it reflects too poorly on you if you don't know the answer to that question, honestly. But I think it does reflect quite poorly if you start getting pissed off over that question. Like, it's just so funny how heated people get over that. It's like the GIF versus GIF thing, or whether or not people like onions. The answer is fuck math. I can agree to that. The definition of natural? Oh, we did natural. We had a reasonable discussion over that. We didn't. Like, I don't recall anyone getting heated over that conversation. People not figure to Google the answer. They'll just say Google's wrong. I'm not joking either. Like, I've actually seen people just say Google is fucking wrong. Fucking calculator's a piece of shit. Thing's fucking broken, dude. You know how the furries have personas? Do scalies have scale sonas? Of fucking course. Thank you, Newt, for the 17-month resub. I appreciate it, dog. Thank you for using that Prime on me. How's it hanging? If that's a badly written equation... It originated, like, people started doing that in WoW trade chat. Like, you would see that a lot in WoW trade chat. People would fucking do the 6 minus 6 times 6 shit all the time. And it almost always provoked the exact kind of reaction you would expect. Every fucking day it would be in trade chat, and every fucking day you had people arguing to the death over it. WoW trade chat really was just, like, I think the lowest point in humanity. Then on Facebook, a lot of 90% people get this wrong. XD. In a way, but we all lost a piece of ourselves back then. Fucking Australians. I have a question. Since I'm learning a lot of things from chat tonight, I'm just going to ask you questions about things I don't understand, okay? Please don't meme me. Alright, I have a really important one this time. What the fuck is up with the beer boomerang shit? Can someone explain that to me? The what? When people put beer on boomerangs. What? Wait. You guys haven't seen that shit? Wait. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Am I fucking high? No, dude, look at this shit. Why the fuck do they put it on a boomerang, man? It's Outback Steakhouse. It's just a flight of beer. Okay, what's a flight of beer? A taste test? Okay, thank you. A flight is a bunch of small glasses for trying different kinds. That actually sounds kind of cool. Like how sushi bars will do sushi boats. I want to get one of those one day. Let's do some strange ass Aussie meme. They put beer on a boomerang and chuck it? That's fair. The sushi boat is amazing. I already know what I like though. I fucking love spicy tuna and salmon. Makes my pee-pee hard. Is this game fun? Yeah, I get to talk to chat. It was a lot more enjoyable early game. Now I've explored everything and I'm doing the fucking asinine main quest to finish it. At this point, I'm ready for it to be over so I can do something else. I'm either going to do Kenshi or Morrowind. I haven't decided. I'm going to do both, I think, but I feel like people would have an adverse reaction to Morrowind after playing this game. But I also feel like I'm too stupid to play Kenshi. So, we'll fucking see. Walking for like 20 minutes already? Yeah, but I'm talking to you. We're talking about epic gamer shit, dude. I'm talking to you about 6 minus 6 times 6. The Sonic game you were talking about? Kenshi would be fun. Kenshi means mods will have to be on Cage 3 mode. Because apparently people love to backseat that game. That sucks.
What now?
People are, Tola, what color is a squid? They can be a lot of different colors, dude. What color are your eyes? Dog shit brown. I want to see a low poly Osama bin Laden and Morrowind hung. Oh fuck. I foresaw that answer entirely. Gee, you know, brown is only the most common eye color. How could you possibly have seen this startling revelation? Thank you for the 110 bits. Lunny. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Dog shit brown? That's a pretty common way of referring to brown eyes, though. Like, I didn't make that up myself. Like, people just say that all the time.
What is it? Listen up. Thanks.
Okay. Bigoted army woman, eh? Alright. Blue Eyes Gang Unite. Do you listen to that stupid fucking Behind Blue Eyes song? What's the color of your pee-pee? Oh, I have a big black micro penis. Everyone has brown eyes at heart. Yeah. Dude, where the fuck am I? Hello? Any gamers here? Why do people backseat? I don't know, dude. Why do people eat Tide Pods? People just, I don't know. Like you would think that the idea of watching a stream is to watch them go through the game in their own way and laugh how bad they are at certain parts and watch them struggle and be an idiot. But some people just really, I don't know. I guess I could only assume it's a misguided attempt at being helpful. But some people are just so forcefully annoying with it that it's really irritating. Well, I guess we're going to the Hero's Palace. Does this game have combat? Yes. I don't know if there's gonna be enemies here, so I gotta get my whistle wet. People were posting strategy guides when he didn't do something right in pretty much every one of Russ's Kenshi streams. That's a bummer, because I really like talking to chat, but if I play that, I might have to just kind of not pay attention to chat. I'm getting arthritis at 22. Wow. That's exceedingly unfortunate. At least you're not Tolomeo at age 22. Oh shit. What happened here? The bullet managed to penetrate her armor. The poison has gotten to her. There's nothing I can do. I purge the paralyzing effects from her body. This poison is filled with corruption that I can't cleanse without fatal results. Warmth of a campfire fills your body. A strange voice speaks to the minds of everyone present.
Simeon, bring Felix into Monsoon. I know of a way to save them.
Okay.
That voice in my head just now.
We must bring Calixta to Monsoon as swiftly as possible.
A convoy to Monsoon immediately. Come as swiftly as possible.
Okay. Okay. That's something. At least we fast travel here. I wish he could read your name out loud. That was my favorite thing about Hypnospace Outlaw, is when it go piss like Jimin. It just, I'm pretty easily amused. I'm a mongrel. Just an absolute reprobate, a simian, if you will. Chat really changed depending on what game he's playing. I feel like that's true for most streamers, unless there's only a few people watching. Oh, holy shit, what the fuck is this? Mama?
We gather here today under Elat's eye to bring an end to the hostilities between the Blue Chamber Collective and the heroic Kingdom of Levant.
Get on with it.
My wife is dying. Elat promised us he
You
could
were
save
the
her.
one who held up the proceedings, Simeon.
Okay.
Enough squabbling.
Sit and reach a peaceful conclusion like adults. What great dialogue for a god.
I've heard of at least one tribe refusing peace.
Okay.
The war broke many tribes.
Okay.
That's not real. What about our accusation that people high within your government have collaborated with bandits?
No, I joined the heroic Kingdom of Levant, Fafman. Been doing quests for the desert dudes.
I'm afraid we haven't been able to find any ironclad proof that this was the case.
Okay.
We require war reparations.
What the fuck? Dude, what kind of deal is this? Uhuru. Reparations, y'all.
Do you expect us to just disarm ourselves?
We need those weapons to deal with the beasts of Abyssar? Do you expect us to disarm ourselves and hand over the weapons to the enemy?
Well then.
The beasts, you mean your own people? Perhaps a few less firearms in the hands of fools will make keeping order a little easier. Should we really arm you? Knowing your people may want revenge for their fallen kin, it's hard to believe you're negotiating in good faith.
Scourge, take you.
Do not escalate this conflict further. The weapons shall be shared. Any who would use them to restart the conflict will have to answer to Alad's judgment. How can you promise that when you can't even keep order in your own city? I heard that one of your own people was captured, and then was arrested and detained unlawfully in an illegal prison outside Monsoon. Like some Alex Jones shit, dude. I heard that one of your own people were detained unlawfully in an illegal prison in Guantanamo. So hard to take this shit seriously. We don't want disarmament. We simply wish to be on equal military footing. It will prevent future conflict.
Do not forget, Simeon. Levant started this war.
Uh-oh.
We put the treasonous mastermind of the attack, our own flesh and blood, to death for his actions. We are no longer in desperate need of food. But your demands for reparation may push us into crisis once more.
Okay.
Hey, Elat, you said you could save her.
Fear not.
She's fine, lol, says God. So an incredible strength of will and an unwavering commitment to the needs of her people, she has sought progress and improvement with a zeal that rivals any I've ever seen. What's going on, Charlotte Kazane?
As the newly arisen goddess of Levant.
Uh-oh.
Wait. What?
She's gonna become a god.
I will be blunt.
The poison you are beset with contains very potent blood from a scourge beast. The corruption still courses through your spirit. The poison itself has been cleansed. The corruption will still claim you and turn you into something less than human.
In order for you to survive, you must become more than what you are.
Must become a living thought as I have, and I believe that once you ascend, you'll be able to lead your people into prosperity. Cool.
But you take on the mantle of godhood for your people, Calixta.
This is unacceptable.
You can't just create a new goddess at the drop of a hat? She's fucking mad. I don't like this Rissa bitch.
To any who wish to object, still your tongues.
Okay.
We will never do more than just survive. If I am the only god humanity can depend on.
I know my place. I cannot argue with a literal god.
And then she's gonna become the propane god.
Is this acceptable?
Okay.
All
Peace will be
parties.
declared. Queen Calixta will be saved by sending Divinity. Levant will share their weapons with Blue Chamber, and they will send food to Levant for the foreseeable future.
I agree to these terms. Simeon,
I'm not happy about it, but yeah.
Okay.
Well then.
Then we've reached an agreement.
I don't know if we...
Then, the task of Calixta's ascension.
What?
Defend against what?
The ritual ascension.
Okay.
Magnify my presence here. Protect our people.
I'll have them ready, Simeon.
Good
Uh-oh.
luck.
I have
Good luck.
no potions, dude.
On
Gonna get fucked. Okay. You're still playing this shit with something that can't be so shitty? The exploration in this game is fun, but I really am not a big fan of the story. Like, this part for me is dragging on and on. I'm ready to be done with the game. For sure. For sure. Okay. So, at least we have homies helping us. I just jumped right into that. What a fucking legend. And somehow I managed to miss, too, which is strange and unusual. Alright. This is an epic final assault. I'm really getting some vibes here, dude. Okay. Oh yeah, these guys are tanky as fuck. Okay. Do I have any potions whatsoever? Let me go see in my backpack. Maybe I have some food that will heal me or something, but right now it's looking kind of... It's looking kind of grim, I'm not gonna lie. I have a great life potion. That's it. No sound? There should be sound. Is there no sound? There's some basic bitch potions. Do I? I don't have basic bitch healing potions. Oh wait, I guess I could drink the Peacemaker elixir. I don't know what the fuck that does. I guess it increased my health and stamina a little bit, so I guess it did that. That's kind of cool. Stole your fucking kill, bitch. Suck my dick. So, this is not exactly the most epic assault I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty underwhelmed so far. This is dude walking into a fucking rock. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. Get that fucking bread, dude. Oh, who the hell is this? It's some purple people eater. Give it that severe bleeding. Okay. That asshole's dead. Gotta get rid of the scary purple ones first, always. Almost as beautiful as the final. You know what time it is, dude? It's time for scary boom booms. Did you guys hear that shit? Sif's gonna be scared again. Poor buddy. Had an ice cream sandwich and now I'm tired? Okay, take it easy, dude. Oh shit, he fucking killed me. I shouldn't have read chat. I didn't think he was gonna do that amount of damage. Wow, fucking Jesus. I was doing good and then I got confident. I didn't swing. Oh shit. We won, we did it, dude. Talk to King Simeon. I killed the main leader, so we should be good.
Oh yeah!
I heard you defended your front of the battle with style, Jimothy. You should be proud. Yeah, I died. I went in there and got my ass pulverized. I have heavy anal bleeding and colon polyps. That's sick fucking epic style.
It's strange to have her present in my mind like this, but I'm I'm sure we'll make it work.
Okay.
I'm adjusting.
How goes the never-ending quest to be RuneScape, Tolo? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Making fucking money, but I haven't been able to play too much because my only real time to play video games is when I stream, and streaming RuneScape's kind of...
You deserve this.
I don't know.
I name you champion of the heroic kingdom alone.
Okay.
I trust in your judgment. The world is yours.
Okay, is that
Follow
it?
your heart, and nothing
Well
will
earned
stop
rest. Okay, we fucking what? We beat the goddamn game. Fuck this game. We're done. We're done. We beat the main quest. It's over. We're done. No more Outward. We did it. It's finally fucking finished. Alright. Alright. I know that game was not always the most exciting thing in the world, but we fucking beat it, so hopefully for the most part you enjoyed it anyways. Now we can move on to other shit. So what should we do next, gamers? Play Kenshi? Oh my god. Just in time. We finished just in time. That was like right outside my house. What the fuck? God damn, dude. Woo-wee. So if I randomly disconnect, that's what happened. It's been storming like the past 5 days. Either Kenshi. I guess I'll do Kenshi. I want to do Morrowind, but it's not ready yet, and I don't really have anything lined up for Sunday. So I'll try Kenshi. I've heard... So, okay. For those of you who have played Kenshi, do you think it would be a good or bad idea for me to go in completely blind, or do you think I should play like an hour or two to kind of get an idea of what the fuck I'm doing? What do you guys think? Blind? Okay. I'll try it. I don't know if I like it, but I'll give it a shot. I will give it a shot. But I think I don't know, like people have told me that people spoil that game really hard. So I don't know how I'm gonna handle chat. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I thought maybe something I could do, like I thought about this before for other games, but let's say I have a full chat. What I could do is I could scroll all the way to the top of the chat. Just have it on the top, and so I see the latest messages, and that gives me time for mods to leave spoilers or something. I don't know. Hard game to spoil. They said backseaters, same shit, different pile. Like spoiling things you're gonna find, spoiling events that happen, spoiling techniques, tactics, like shit like that. Because I don't really want help with that sort of game. Like, and it'd be funny if you, even if you like Kenshi, it would be fun to watch me get my ass beat over and over again. Because honestly, I feel like people really enjoy it when I'm getting pissed at video games. I feel like I should get mad more often. Because I feel like people really like it when I suffer and get pissy. So, I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. Because Cry's got a Saturday thing. And I still have Amanda over. But Sunday we'll probably do Kenshi. I guess we'll try it out. We'll see how it goes. And if it goes well, we can keep playing it. It's less fun when it's artificial, though. Well, I don't do artificial shit. Like, I do genuinely get frustrated. I was getting mad at this fucking game earlier because I couldn't find out where to go, and I kept dying, and like I kept getting sent to this cave where I couldn't see my fucking cock in front of me. I actually had to turn the goddamn like gamma up in the game to find my way out of the cave. Like, that shit pissed me off. That wasn't fake. I'm not talking about like me playing a game and like massively overreacting. I'm talking about like just genuinely getting fucked to the point where I'm just like, I don't know what to do, and I'm getting the shit beat out of me, and I'm like, fuck it. And you weren't as mad as you said when you found the city? I was pretty mad. I just... when I get pissed, it's more of like a rather than like getting furious. Unless I'm really pissed. Like when I get really really fucking mad, I start yelling like a fucking child. Or a little Tolomeo tantrum. Go,
Whip, 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 whip.
so I don't know. I try not to let it get to that point though, because it's pretty embarrassing. But I like my entire family has anger problems, so I inherited that. I remember my dad one time. We were at the airport, and he was trying to like put in the exact change for the ticket, and he was having trouble, and he was taking so long that the dude behind him offered to pay it for him because my dad was taking too long. My dad's like, "Shut the fuck up. Get back in your car." I was just like, "Oh my god, dude. So aggressive, so angry. Everyone's so upset." Uh-oh. Home invasion, dudes. I'll be back later.